do, what it 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 do. How everybody doing today, man? How everybody doing today, man? What it do, what it do. It's your player partner Ziggy2x, man. Back at it again with a brand new video, man. Saturday, September 13th, precisely 11 days before my 36th. Crazy as fuck to hear that shit coming out of my mouth, man. But you know what it is, man. I'm telling you, it's dope as fuck, man, to get old. It's dope as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you, a long period of time, I just thought that I was gonna be dead or gone by 26, man. So, like, it's a blessing to be this far along in life, man. I ain't gonna flex to you. But, we here still. We blowing it up. We balling. Let's see how long my stomach can hold out, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to that Investco Food and Wine festival yesterday. Ate all kind of bullshit. I ain't even gonna flex it. Ate all kind of bullshit. My stomach was bumping and bubbling all damn night. I slept like a baby though, because I don't really drink. So I was up in that motherfucker drinking like a fool too, man. They had whiskeys and bourbons and wines. Oh my. I'm talking about all over the damn place. Everybody was up there, bitch, tipsy as fuck. I had to get up out of there a little early because, you know, I don't do crowds. And I was out there by myself. My homie messed around and had a death in the family and wasn't able to go with me. So I was over there by myself. My ADHD, social anxiety having ass was by myself in a large crowded event, surrounded by food and liquor, and I couldn't smoke. Maybe that's a sign of an addiction. Maybe it's just a sign of me just being socially awkward. I was there for a whole hour and a half, and I had a blast quietly because I didn't have anybody to express with that I was having a good time. You know, be like that. But we back at it. We in this joint doing all kind of cool shit. And hopefully you'll be able to join me. Today, we got a weird little setup today, man. It's mostly a bunch of bashing and badgering. I ain't gonna flex. We got a little bit of Drake mixed up in here. Maybe some Young Thug if we can get all the way down to it. But we got a couple of different videos that shows the perspective of generations before us having the same dating problems. That's a problem. You know what I mean? But here we go. Let me get this weird ass message up out of here. They're trying to get me to buy friends. I hate that shit, man. I'm never gonna buy friends. Pretty liberator, get the fuck on. All right, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right? Y'all ready? You ready? I gotta wait for my little breakfast bar to warm up a little bit because I be keeping them in the refrigerator. My refrigerator is set at like 32. Why? I don't know. I like my waters being frosty when I pull them hoes out. But let's go on and get into it, man. No more talking, no more delay, man. I think Twitch just went on a commercial break, so when they come back, they're gonna be surprised if they miss something. Sorry, Twitch. This is how it be sometimes. I don't care about iPhones.
Today's topic, Sadia Khan. Homegirl responded after the little expose that we did where we kind of exposed her for being a fraudulent health professional.
Oh, damn. I didn't even see.
Is there a way that we can avoid talking about the screenshots altogether? Because that's the number that you get when you...
Oh, yeah, y'all. One more time. Hey, man, we in the building, man. We are in the building, man. This is not a test. We are in the building. This is not a test. We are here. Here we go.
To us. But not only that, Sadia's got on Instagram and finally responded after all the backlash. She went radio silent. She shut down her socials. She shut down her WhatsApp groups, claiming to have degrees which were photoshopped and faked.
Oh.
She's decided to come out and make a statement. Sadia decided to send us a threatening lawyer. Okay? And I got the email.
Okay.
When I saw it, I was like, ooh.
Spicy.
Ooh, she wanted to sue me all the way from Dubai, so she hired an American law firm. They sent me this letter. I'm going to read it for you guys word by word, okay? So this comes from K. Gross LGK Lawyers. All right. September 2nd, 2025. It says to John D. Defamation and slander per se complaint by Sadia Khan against John. Now, some of you might be confused because you're like, yo, Abba, is your real name John? No. They got the wrong name on this lawsuit. Just like Sadia's Khan, it's poorly done. So we're going to see that consistent thread here. Please take notice. We've been made aware of certain defamatory
Bad
statements
paperwork.
about our client, Sadia.
We literally just heard Young Thug talking about that. The paperwork has a lot of unspell checked errors, like a bunch of misspellings, a bunch of incorrectly worded things. They can throw the entire suit out just off that.
Khan published by you on social media. We intend to prosecute claims against you personally for defamation, slander per se, and other tortuous conduct. As such, we make demand upon you now in advance of the litigation to cease and desist and refrain from A, posting, publishing, or distributing on social media by podcast, review, board, posts, or otherwise on the internet, or in print, by television or radio, broadcast, or cable, any statement that identifies directly or indirectly Sadia Khan, any of her family members, and or B. Okay.
Any of her family members,
contracts, C. Remove any post, publication, social media, by podcast, review, board posts, or otherwise on the internet, in print, or radio, broadcast, or cable, any statement that identifies directly or indirectly Sadia Khan.
What the fuck was that?
Any of her family members and her businesses, blah, blah, blah. This letter does not serve to waive any rights against you, nor does it reserve for you any expectation that we intend to communicate with you further prior to filing and serving proceedings against you. Conduct yourself accordingly. Sincerely, Kent Gross.
My bad.
Apparently this is like some kind of mill-like law firm where you pay a bit of money and they just send out letters on your behalf. That's why this is poorly done. Didn't have my name. It didn't include any of the defamatory statements. It didn't specify anything. The reason being is that this is a sham. This is nonsense. And you know what? If you want to sue me, Sadia, I welcome it. I beg you. Fucking do it. Because then we're going to have something called discovery. And I'm going to need to see that fucking degree.
The problem is that they're going to have to go after you, and they're going to have to see the veracity of what you're doing.
Baby.
Right.
See, if you try to do that and we go there,
yes,
we go to the extent of what you want to do, which is suing us, what's going to happen is that you're going to be under what we call scrutiny. They're going to ask you and demand you for the same thing that we are asking you for, that you're not able to provide. And then they're not us, but they're going to be able to prove our point. So please go ahead. It is not in your best interest to do so.
Let me just say this. The ultimate defense against defamation is truth. Meaning if the statements that you said are true, it can't be defamatory. My girl, my favorite porta potty. We are not in Dubai. We have
my favorite porta potty
to make statements publicly, provided that they are true. And if they're not, then you have to still prove that it defamed you. Good luck. You want to spend that money, girl? Good. But discovery means you're going to have to fork over emails. I'm going to need to see that DHA license that you claim that you have. I'm going to need to see that BCP certificate that you claim that you have. I'm going to need to see all them things.
But we're not going to ask for
And I know it'll never show up because they don't fucking exist. But you know what? I welcome it. Sue me. Hey, nigga, sue me. I welcome it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know me, you hear this floor clacking, you know what that means? I live in the same $900 a month, which I split with my roommate, so that's $450 for the last 10 years. That means every YouTube dollar I made, I did not invest in this place. I continue to live in this rinky-dink apartment, okay? That means I saved a lot of money, and I'll blow it on this lawsuit. Try me. Oh, yes, I will, and I'll enjoy every second of it. I got time to waste. Try me.
Even your lawyer, before you even go into proceeding into suing us, your lawyer is going to be like, okay, well, do you have a license? And your lawyer is going to ask to see it. And your lawyer is going to ask to see all that DHQ. All your lawyer is going to ask to see that whatever certificate you got from British. They're going to ask that. That's your lawyer. In order to be able to form a defense against us, your lawyer is going to ask to see it.
But you know what
when your lawyer is not going to see it, he's going to advise you not to proceed to give us what you need.
But don't worry about defense.
I'm not worried about it.
Because you know what they say?
What they say?
The best defense is a good offense.
Sure.
She want to do the law thing? Okay. Well, guess what I did? I know your booty live up in there, Dubai, right? Right? Being a porta potty, do whatever you gotta do. Cool. Guess what? You've been claiming to have a DHA
they
license.
killing her ass right
You've
now.
been claiming that you're allowed to do what you do as a medical professional because your clients are overseas. That's what you told me. I asked you if you have a DHA license, which every medical professional, especially those calling themselves psychologists, need to have if they offer services in Dubai. You claim that because your your clients are overseas, that it's acceptable for you to not have that license.
90 minutes of hope.
They breaking it down. Ooh.
The only reason I don't have a DHA license is because when I first qualified, it expired. I didn't renew it because I was now online and I wasn't working in clinics. And in clinics, you need a DHA license.
I guess my question is, have you ever really had a DHA license in Dubai?
I started applying for it, but then my career took off.
That's not what you said.
Well, I contacted the DHA to ask myself because I don't believe that. So let's see what they said. You want to see?
Oh my God. You really fucking did it.
Hey, man. The conversation starts. Says, "This is Aya. How may I assist you?" I said, "Hello. I'm looking for information about a psychologist in Dubai who offered me services online. I'm trying to determine if she's legitimate." The person replies, "Oh, sure, we'd love to assist you. Is this Mrs. or Mr. Dave?" I said, "My name is Mr. Newman. Dave is my middle name. My first name, my middle name is Fresh." She's like, "Okay, man. Sounds good." Right here. She said, "Please note that all professionals in the medical field must have a DHA license to practice the field." I said, "Even if her client is overseas while she's based in Dubai, she sent me this email claiming she doesn't need to be licensed, and I didn't believe her. I sent her the email that she sent me. If she's doing online treatments from Dubai, she must have a license to be a psychologist over there." And she goes, "Yes." To offer those services? She goes, "Yes." So she confirmed for me. My own research confirmed for me that everyone in Dubai who practices, doesn't matter whether your clients are there or not. So she's been running this medical practice illegally this whole time. And it turns out there's a bunch of people on the ground right now contact the DHA Association nonstop. Now look, I'm not going to pursue this anything crazy. I'm just putting this information out there. If you check the description below, we have a little website that we set up. Shout out to Goob. Goob helped me with this. Oh, here's the website. Can you see it? What does it say?
Side piece Sadia.
Side piece Sadia. Sidepiecesadia.com.
Oh.
Okay? If you have a history of
See? No. Hold up right quick, y'all. Hold on right quick. I need to make a quick break, and then I'm going to come right back, because I can't not pause this and then some shit like this can react. sounded like somebody was talking as I was walking up. The fuck was that? That was odd. That was odd as a motherfucker. Am I tripping? All right, back to the show, man. I don't know what the fuck that was, man. Why sound like somebody was whispering into my goddamn microphone as I'm walking up? I don't know about that one.
Psychologist, go check the description right now. You want to play with me? You want to play with me?
Oh,
I'll play.
okay. Let's go.
Attending one of our events or buying any of our programs, please click the link to provide proof of this to the Dubai Health Authority. And there's a little link you cleared out there. And also, if you want to hear more from Sadia.
I'll suck a dick on your wedding day, on your last day. I can do it today. What are you going to do about it?
Welcome to the show.
Whoa. Somebody got full track on that.
Yo.
Check the description if you want to know what that's from.
Yo.
Whether or not they're going to choose to enforce their laws over there in Dubai is none of my business. It's not my concern. But I do know that if enough people contact them and let them know that she's over there, flaunting the fact that she doesn't respect the law, the fact that she doesn't care, and that she'll do her business her way because she's unprofessional, and in another life she'd be a criminal if she wasn't a therapist, according to her words.
Her words.
I wasn't doing psychology 100%. I would be a drug dealer. There is no other job role on this planet that suits my personality more because I have a very poor work ethic. I am unprofessional and I don't respect the law.
I don't
I'm
respect
like,
the
law.
law.
It's fine. We'll get away with it. It's not a problem.
I think it's okay to let them know that someone's coming into their country disrespecting them. You go to Ethiopia, laws are laws. And sometimes they enforce them, sometimes. But if you shit on Ethiopians while you're over there, if you disrespecting them, now the laws exist.
It's a wrap.
So, if you watch it right now, wondering how you can get involved, check the description, I'm just saying. And if you were one of the people who might have been buying her services and you were aggrieved,
Scammed.
you are allowed to contact the DHA. They want to hear from you because you are a primary source and that you are one of her patients. I'm going to read her reply to everything that's happened. Let's take a look.
Oh my God. Just the whole process of manufacturers, it was too expensive. Quality was absolute garbage. Getting a sample in 2 months just to...
You ain't listen to that shit.
I would like to begin by expressing my deepest gratitude to my followers, friends, tricks, families, lovers, kindness, and support during this challenging time. It is for you, and for you alone, that I feel it is important to address some of the false narratives. Ooh. First and foremost, I want to reassure you that I'm fully trained to practice the work I do.
No.
Liar!
I am fully trained to practice the work I do. I will not allow fabrications like this to invalidate the values I stand for.
Sure.
To my loyal community, I'm so deeply sorry for the distress these rumors may have caused you. Cool. Where's your master's degree? And where's your certificate from the British Psychological Society?
UCL and British.
That's it. She said she wanted to address some of the narratives. You notice she never addressed the stuff that's actually important or substantial about her. She just said it's fake news. And that's it. It's so easy. If you have the degree, show it. You're a medical professional. Show it. If I ask any doctor, he's got it in a frame in his office. You ask for it, they'll send it to their patients. They have no problem. You won't because you're a fraud. You're not a psychologist. You're not trained. You're not licensed. You're a scammer.
And you're probably not even fiance. That's besides the point. It's like asking any athlete
probably not even a fiance.
on the wall.
That's it. Nah, I want to ask you guys this. Go talk to any medical professional that you know and ask them, do they carry photoshopped degrees with them at all times?
No.
Do they post Photoshop degrees that they made on their
Absolutely not.
Just ask them and then come back and sue me. With that in mind, I want to go to this last note. I remember seeing a couple criticisms from the previous video. Some people felt like some aspects were a little bit off. So I felt like it might be a good idea to close some of those loops as some of you might be confused.
Go ahead.
First off, some of you said, well, Abba, how do we know those screenshots are her? Oh, maybe that voice recording is AI. You don't have to wonder if that's her in that voice recording because she admits that it's her in that voice recording.
And I said, I don't touch your man. And this is my nature, right? This is honestly my nature. If I wanted to, I could suck his dick on your wedding day. If I wanted to.
Sadia's excuse, according to her words, is that she was annoyed that this girl was even calling her because she wasn't messing with that man.
So she said,
but the way she got back at her is like saying like,
I could.
Yeah, I could take your man if I wanted to. That's her claim. Why is that important? That recording audio is from the same person who took screenshots from that man's phone, which Sadia was texting. So if you guys look at all the screenshots that we share, you can see her finger. She was recording from another phone, scrolling through her man's phone. Okay? So everyone's saying, oh, Abba, this is Photoshop, yada, yada, yada. Understand it's a video recording of someone looking through that phone. Sadia already authenticated half of that, which is the audio recording. So maybe you guys believe that the audio recording is the only part that's real, but everything else was fake. But understand that's from the same person.
Everything is all in the same, yeah.
Now, Sadia claimed that, oh, the woman, the man haven't come forth. That's true. The woman, after coming forward and mentioning this in private to some individuals, the very next day after that video came out, her job was contacted. Someone started harassing her, trying to have her sent to jail. Who would that be? The man, he's already admitted to everything. He just doesn't want to go public because he doesn't want the drama, and he's moved on and he's with somebody else. That's the gist of it on the behind the scenes. You guys don't have to believe that. That's okay. But her claiming nothing happened, she lying. And here's the thing, I don't even care. You want to go with dudes who are about to be, I don't give a shit. But it's just funny that you're a dating coach trying to tell people how to get their ideal relationship.
And you out here threatening to fuck somebody's husband.
Situation to some rich dude.
Right.
Oh, Abba, you manipulated her into doing this interview. Sadia Khan contacted me, not the other way. I agreed. After she backed out, that's when I started, smooching her up. But we weren't having phone calls. We weren't doing that. I just sent her 2 emails saying, hey, listen, I think what people are doing to you is a bit unfair, blah, blah, blah. And that was enough to butter her up. Y'all realize this woman knew that she was trying to use me for a PR spin. She was trying to use me to tell her story so that she would look better.
The snake got snaked.
Now,
like, what are you talking about? She was the one that was being sneaky.
Here's what I'll say too. I had done a lot of research on her, so I knew that she was doing shady stuff. But had she come on and been honest with me, had she been on and said, here's my degree, this video never comes out, and that previous video we did would get deleted, and I would make a follow-up video saying, hey, people are wrong about her.
And you said that.
And I told her that. All I asked her is, I will not put this out as long as you don't come up and lie to me. She said, no worries, you can fact check everything.
And I can get that everything for you. If you need anything notarized, I can put everything sent to you. And I can get all of that sent to you with the numbers associated with it. I can get all of that sent to you as well. Feel free afterwards, if you just need to double check, please let me know. I've got no problem. Please feel free. If you just want to fact check it, no problem at all.
Here's the thing. Sadia thought I was a fucking idiot. Sadia thought she could manipulate me and con me the way she's done most of her fans. How do I know that? Because if you watch the way Sadia responds to other people who don't have a following, she's disgusting.
She goes off.
I will read to you what a fan of ours sent me. Okay? Apparently, she's a therapist. Listen to what she said to a man who's in therapy. She calls him a weak man. She says, you are the exact man no woman will be attracted to, and you know it. She's in the DMs with this guy. And he says, how do you know? I've been at rock bottom, yes. And she says, because you are soft and weak, like therapy. Women don't fuck men in therapy. They use them as sisters. That's a therapist talking.
Yo.
And this is not even the tip of the iceberg. I hope you're going to die soon, and you must die soon because you seem like a miserable person. So I wish that for you to come sooner. Things that she's really said. But with me, she never talked like that.
Never.
Why?
Leverage.
She needed me to be of use to her.
Leverage.
So with me, she was very diplomatic. With everyone else who was critical of her, flamed the shit out of them. Personally, I don't think I ordered anything. In fact, I'm going to do one better. I'm going to put the link to the website, sidepiecesadia.com, right down here. You want to report her to the DHA, feel free. Right? You're a medical professional, a charlatan, pretender, going around claiming credits that don't belong to you so you can get more clients and have more fame. Okay? Stop.
Get some help.
Go work in the field. Be a fucking goofy-ass dating coach. Do that. You're not a psychologist. You're not a doctor. You're not a psychotherapist.
You don't have a degree. I think she got away with a lot of things that she got away with because of her beauty. She got beauty privilege, and there's a lot of background check that they didn't do because of it.
Yeah,
I think so. That's another. That's another story. But
her expertise for sure. Her expertise. For
sure.
Because the way she was like, I'll suck his dick. She got to know how to crack some nuts.
Yes. The lies are really about the image. So she lied about, the filters, the face, the filters on the face, all of that. It played with an image.
Last thing I'll say, some people say it doesn't even look like her in the pictures. I'm going to show you guys some images of Sadia, okay? This is her from her Facebook. They're saying this is not the same person.
Look at this. Look at the edges.
Yeah.
Look at the edges.
Right. It's filters. It's the exact same person. So don't get duped by all these fucking smoke and mirrors, all this other stuff. And I also got her on tape saying she loves to use filters all the time.
Girls use, even I've used, and I've been addicted to. Face Up.
Yeah, and filters in general.
Filters in general and Face Up and Facetune.
I use filters. I love a filter. I do love it. But what it did to you is it showed you a version of your face if you were prettier. It's like shows you, oh, if I just lost a bit of weight here, if I just had a slimmer nose, if I had like bigger lips, this is what I would look like. Oh my God, perfect. Let me go get that.
So her pretending like it's not her pre-nose job or after it, like she just fucking lying the whole time. But all this to say, that's it for today, man. If you guys enjoyed today's video, if you like the work that we put in, leave a like and a comment, okay? We got this lawsuit coming out, maybe. I'll keep y'all updated.
Sure.
Also, we might have another story. If you guys are in the UK, if you know anything about Greenford Academy, where Sadia was a teacher, apparently there's a story back there in 2018. All right, so all my people in the UK who might know someone who went there, one of the teachers, if y'all can get back to me, I'd appreciate that, because there might be some more juiciness involved. All right, so I heard some things. I'm not gonna say it out loud because it's not confirmed.
Yeah, it's not confirmed.
But y'all contact me.
Then for it's slander.
Yeah.
But yo, let's just confirm something.
Sadia, you better cease and desist. I'm just playing. Do whatever you want, girl.
Side piece Sadia. That's
Side
crazy.
piece Sadia is pretty good. Shout out to Goop. Shout out to Goop. Also, big shout out to Mariana for helping me out. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Burrows, you were also a great help. Thank you.
That's crazy. Side piece Sadia. Hey, let's hear it, man.
PlayStation.
Side piece Sadia. Why they do her like that?
Do you know how many people get destroyed?
All right, we got Corey Holcomb here, exposes the dangers of ignoring warning signs. Okay.
Let me say that one more time. Do you know how many lives are destroyed because loose women are not identified until they run you through the ringer and use their system against you?
Yeah, it's real shit.
What are you talking about, man? This girl, here's another picture of her. I would fire her too, because I know what she's going to do to the workplace, to the suckers, the hard-working suckers that help your business thrive are about to be ran through court and every other thing over this loose. Okay, Craig, now this, I ain't gonna lie, Craig.
What's up?
This is what I want to ask you. Scale of 1 to 10, what is that girl to you?
That's a 7 body-wise. That's a 7 body-wise. Yes.
That's why I asked Craig. Because one thing I found about me and Craig, we look at the ladies differently. That's one thing definitely I found out about me and
Corey
Craig.
like really pretty.
No, I got true booger bear.
You ain't hit no booger bears like I have, Corey.
What's up? This bruh man from the fifth floor. I just want you to know that you watching You Just Got Juiced reactions. Don't forget, you got the juice now.
What?
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy You Just Got the Juice, and we are back at it again for another live reaction video. If this is your first time here on this channel, let me just say thank you very much for checking out this small channel and helping me grow, as we are currently on our way to surpass 5,000 amount of time, as we just started doing this journey back in January. And I just been trying to be consistent and upload a video every day, you know, whenever I'm not tired from work. But yeah, just trying to be consistent, and the hard work is finally paying off. So before we started this video, just wanted to give y'all a quick shout out and say thank you guys once again for just showing this channel some love. And yeah, we're gonna dive into this video piggybacking off the last one, talking about how, you know, the most attractive girl could always kind of make it dangerous for a man. So is it better to just date somebody less attractive? And have you ever dated somebody ugly and then you knew they was ugly, but you still dealt with them anyway? And if you did, what was the reason behind that? So without further ado, let's get started with today's video.
Oh, thank you, Phil.
Some
You need a
brown
cup?
water.
He said I knew I needed some caffeine. Thank you. Oh my. Wait, even though you had your pink, did you touch your pee-pee? You just had.
I ain't touched my pee-pee since I washed up. And thanks for calling it a pee-pee. But anyway.
Did you touch your big guy?
Craig, what was you saying?
I'm saying, you know, whores are hiding amongst regular women. Whores used to find them in brothels. Now they got regular apartments. You know what I mean? They used to all live under one house whoring. Now they've been evicted from the whorehouse and they're out in the community living
Posing as respectable women.
It ain't fair. I feel like it should be on their driver's license. If you're a whore, that should be.
You have that scarlet letter.
Yeah. That should be an endorsement on your license that you sell pussy.
What's the scarlet letter, D?
That's about Hester Prynne. Oh, you want me to say?
Right. No, go ahead. He's got it.
So Scarlet Letter, this woman was accused of cheating on her husband. So she used to have to wear a scarlet letter, a red A on her chest. That's what they used to do in Puritan times.
So people knew.
They used to make you wear things to basically
Let people know.
Do you know how many people get destroyed because whores aren't identified until they run you through the ringer? Let me say that one more time. Do you know how many lives are destroyed because loose women are not identified until they run you through the ringer and use their system against you?
Yeah, it's real shit.
Oh, come on.
Okay, eBay.
Okay, come on.
What are you talking about, man? This girl, here's another picture of her. I would fire her too. Because I know what she's going to do to the workplace, to the suckers, the hard-working suckers that help your business thrive are about to be ran through court and every other thing over this loose. Okay, Craig. Now this, I ain't gonna lie, Craig.
What's up?
This is what I want to ask you.
You can tell Sherry up to no
Scale of 1
good
to
with
10,
no
what is
pictures,
that
bro.
girl to you?
She's about an 8.
She's 7. She needs to be working in the erectile dysfunction unit. Yeah, you got to walk her in.
What you say, Phil? He looking at her ass, right?
Yeah, I mean, she thick. She can handle it. She can take a pounding from a nigga. I mean, I'm 6'2", 260, man. So, my girl got to be able to take a pounding. She look like she can take the beat down in the sack, and that's
So on a scale of 1 to 10, that's a 7 to you.
that's a 7 body wise. That's a 7 body wise. Yes.
That's why I asked Craig. Because one thing I found about me and Craig, we look at the
Hate the way
ladies
it smacked the
differently.
desk
That's
it
one
sound.
thing definitely
Where
I
does it
found out
sound?
about me and
Corey
Craig.
like really pretty.
No, I got true booger bear.
You ain't hit no booger bears like I have. Corey is bougie with the bitches. That
Let's have a dinner for schmucks.
Let's do it. I'm a schmuck like
You
a
bring your ugliest bitch out. I'm going to bring my ugliest bitch out. Nail, you want to be part of this?
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Nail fucking.
Abe, you bring your real girl. Look, we are.
Yo,
Abe is a
Dave.
cute
Whoever
motherfucker.
Dave got.
You
Oh,
see that, Abe,
damn,
out?
Dave.
Abe over there fucked up. Hey, Corey, I'm with her. That last one act like she was happy to be with you, Abe. I don't know.
Look at him.
He said, yeah.
I'm just saying, I like, I mean,
Let's have a dinner for schmucks. Let's set this up for real.
That's a movie, man. Dinner for
I know, but
schmucks.
I'm saying we can have a dinner with yucks. That's what we gonna call it. Let's set it up where everybody in this area that we know, we're gonna set up a date night for the local 5150 guys. Whoever, I still ain't paid the brother last week the 500.
Oh,
but we gonna make sure we get him his 500, brother. We ain't forgot about it. I meant what I said. But let's have a ugliest broad contest. I bet I win. I got a motherfucker. You remember how Deloise said on Harlem Night? I have a girl who pussy is so good.
Yeah.
Look, I got a bitch so toe back. She causes violence on her reaction.
That's funny.
Niggas who I don't even know. You know, men don't like to disrespect each other.
Yeah.
But when I be with her, nigga, be, God damn, nigga, who the fuck is that? Nigga, God damn, that's ugly motherfucker you with right now.
I got a bitch so ugly when you look at her, your immune system get weaker. You start coughing in mid-conversation. How you...
Oh, that's
I got
terrible.
a bitch so ugly. When she get in the tub, the water drains with the stopper on it. The water be like, I got a toe back, bitch. I'm gonna win this contest hands down. Cause Craig talk about I like pretty bitch. Boy, I got a toe back, bitch.
I got a bitch with 2 chicken wings. Beat that. She got 2 of these. Both them motherfuckers like that. She got 2 chicken wings, nigga.
I got a bitch not need with the Bruce stomach, nigga. You're not gonna top this bitch. You're not gonna top this bitch. Bruce, I love you. You my guy. We just had to make a joke
How do you
about
know
that.
that you're not just bringing somebody you pay to attend this with you? We have to see you make out with a tonguer down.
That could be part of the shit.
Yeah.
You gotta bust slob with her in front of him.
Oh, gee, not bust
We're gonna
slob.
have 3
Jesus.
prerequisites
Jesus.
to prove who this girl is. This is gonna be a California thing that maybe we can take on the road. I tell you what, from now on in my comedy shows, this is for the Friday shows. Whoever bring the ugliest bitch with them.
Oh no, you can't do that.
Yeah, we're gonna pack that motherfucker out.
No, can't do that.
This is how you let me know you want to be in the contest. When I come on stage, soon as I tell the DJ cut the music, you gotta say, and that way I know you entering the contest with her.
I got a bitch. No, I ain't gonna say it.
Craig, don't hold back your wickedness. I need it right now.
You ever see a cleft lip? I got a bitch that got a cleft nose.
Oh shit!
Yeah, her shit.
That means her boogers be hanging on to the head.
She ain't got no outer nostrils. Just one strip of skin, look like a shark. What's that shit? A fin on her face. Yeah, I got a deformed weak bitch.
I got an ugly bitch who suffers from dry mouth. Can you imagine how rough that is? I don't give a fuck if the AC blowing in the car. I gotta roll the window down. You know that dry mouth, once it hit that throat a couple of times, pretty bad. I have to say I got all
Pretty
cute
bad,
bitches.
pretty
But
bad.
I did have to make sure everybody knew about that girl because she, just like the lady on the airline who was twerking, they will all say they were terminated unfairly. But the truth is, you're not terminated unfairly. You're terminated because you're bad for business.
Real shit.
There you go.
Style starts with the details. The difference between
crazy.
mid and next level, a real gold chain.
I got a bitch wasn't birthed. She was hatched. This bitch was a. Nah.
This bitch was hatched. She smelled like eggs.
No, man, that's gonna go, man.
I had a bitch, dog. Niggas was hunting this bitch. Niggas knocked on the door. They was like, "Is she in there with you?"
There's the hounds at the door going crazy.
She's possessed. Get rid of her. Let us in before the sun goes down and she becomes unstoppable.
Well, what movie is that from?
That ain't from no movie. They knocked on my door. Whole bunch of British guys with shirts on
And
shotguns.
lanterns, holding lanterns.
And hounds.
Give her to us.
Oh my God.
I looked in the back. I was like, "Baby, they here for you." She said, I was like, "She ain't hurt me."
Somebody said sinners.
She take her teeth out to fuck with me. Yeah, that's fucked up.
I might win that contest. Man.
Somebody say, "Did you let her in?" No, we
Oh
gonna
Lord,
set this
did he
contest.
let her
Booger
in?
Wolf contest.
God,
Is that what we should
damn,
call it?
they really killing it.
The
The
Booger
Booger
Wolf
Wolf contest. Jesus.
Who got the
These
who
niggas
got
is
the
hell,
most
man.
Booger is wolf. Cause I ain't got no shame. I got some booger wolves whose vagina is magnificent.
Yeah, incredible. Hell yeah.
I hate to see them enjoy it though, cause an ugly bitch when they do this, you be like, "Oh my God."
You know, it always
Did you nut? I can't nut, bitch. Put the pillow over your head.
your ugly bitch ever catch you like kind of not fucking with her like that, where it's like, why you, what's wrong with me? Where they get like insecure and you gotta lie and say, ain't nothing wrong with you, baby, I love you. But you really like, nah.
I had a bitch who kept letting, she would not take her socks off. And I kept telling her, baby, take your socks off. Come on. She was like, this ain't what you want, Corey. She told me.
This ain't what you want, Corey.
I can honestly say you was right. Because her bunion had disfigured her big toe.
Oh, wow.
Her big toe was looking at the other toes like, I'll fuck all y'all niggas up. Her big toe was literally facing the other toe at the nail. Like, this pedicure ain't shit right here. You see this motherfucker? I was like, God damn, can you please put the sock back on? How do you wear shoes? This bitch needs bozo shoes, just fat in the front, dog.
I had a bitch used to keep money in one of her keloids. I said, bitch, how the fuck you put a dime slot in a keloid? Bitch?
I got the zipper made in Brazil.
But she had 3 dimes in her ear keloid. Like, hold on, bitch.
Oh, yeah? What they say, D?
I hear 30 cents.
Shaq's feet? Shaq got some funny looking feet.
Man,
Shaq don't be scared to show him either. Come on, say Corey dated Sasquatch. So?
Shaq got some big ass hands. You ever shook Shaq hand?
I got a picture. I got a classic picture.
He caught me off guard, though.
Shaq hands so big when he do sign language, deaf people be like, stop yelling. Like that.
I know Shaq, if he hear that one, he gonna laugh. That's a good one, Chris.
Yelling. He need that nigga got uppercase hands, man. That's a big motherfucker.
If he argue doing sign language, it feel like a fan on.
Yeah. He done knocked my toupee off. Shaq, stop here.
Man, I shook Shaq head at the Improv. I said, okay, yeah, this, I see how he be dunking.
Gargantuan.
Contest where they slap.
Shaq, if you be in that slap fighting contest.
No, he couldn't. He could not.
Can you be in the slap fighting contest and once you slap somebody, you quit? Can you officially retire like after you slap somebody, or they got to get their slap back?
I don't know how that works.
I know some motherfuckers slap your ass unconscious.
Shaq.
I know some motherfuckers. Who we know that you know will slap you unconscious. Want me to tell you who I wouldn't let slap me?
Scruncho.
Scruncho.
Yeah, Scruncho.
Fat hands. Scruncho be like.
Dense ass build.
Oh yeah, Irv with them fucked up hands Irv got.
Yeah. I can't even picture Shaq in no goddamn slapping contest. He probably slapped them motherfuckers to the roof. Jesus Christ, man. Like, do y'all be watching them slap contest clips? Like, if y'all did, like, man, let me show you one real quick.
Bye. I love them slap contests. They be slapping the shit out of each other. Wow.
My turn! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hold My Nugget Studios for yet another deranged coverage of Power Slap. What the hell is this dude doing? He must be fresh out of an asylum. You can't convince me Dana White's not recruiting children who used to be on Adderall. Because if you see an individual who moving like this, would you even want to compete against them? Homie talking shit to the corner, disregarding his entire opponent. Looks like we got a meth head versus a human vile plume. Go, Pokemon. Rattled his senses. Look at him like a newborn dinosaur. He looked like he was trying
Chiseled
to do the
Adonis. He was the commentary sports king. Like, I'm not even gonna flex.
Well, I'll be damned. He survived to slap another round. Down goes Erica's vile plume. Slapped the fuck out that purple-haired man. But it appears we got a foul. He hit him straight in the jaw.
Let me see that again. I didn't get a good look at that. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. How dare you?
Foul, foul. He hit that man with a clubbing blow. 1 point deduction.
You better get him back. You better get him back.
Come here. Namaste. Buddy is meditating in the afterlife. Look at his hand. He dapping up his ancestors. He almost slapped the tattoo and beard off that man. Just look at his body from the suicide cam. Lifeless. Buddy laid
From
out
the
like
suicide
a Ponzi scheme
cam.
on impressionable
God.
teenagers. Would you be interested in Forex, sir?
No, indeed.
Who knew Val Plume was lethal like this? No rainbow badge for you. The son of Erica wins. Victory is mine.
Hello, friend. White man down!
Look at his legs. Look at his legs. Working on his lower abdominals.
Are you okay? Honey, are you okay?
Okay, I'm fine.
So, like, could you imagine Shaq doing that? Hell nah, man. But anyway, how do y'all feel about this? Leave y'all comments down below. Don't forget to like, comment, and share. And I'll catch you guys again next time. And don't forget, you guys got the juice now, and we are out of here. Boop, 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 boop.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in R, to code in SQL, data visualization, and learning how to problem solve like an analyst.
Garnishments are starting. I've seen them on the show now. People are pissed. People don't understand that. Oh,
Let's go,
this
Caleb
has happened
Hammer.
since forever.
I shouldn't have to
and
pay
you just
student
got very
loans.
lucky because this is
Sick
the
out their
longest
head.
program of grace that we allowed during the pandemic, which is stretched into somehow 2025. But we're here and it's starting. So let's see what people are saying.
I feel like no one talks about how scary it is to pay back your student loan.
What's the scary part? Is it the overall balance or now having a minimum monthly payment that is like, whoa, wee woo, wee woo. Like you get $30,000. Now you're looking at like a $350 minimum monthly payment for 10 years. It's brutal.
It's like a part of me is like feeling this weight lifting off me from making this payment. But the other part of me is just like so sad and like scared that this money is leaving my account.
Well, yeah, but we got to change perspective. It's a perspective change. The money has already left your account. You used your future money to pay for your school, to pay for your housing, to pay for your food. So it's a perspective change. Did I ever get a buzz cut? No. Maybe. I don't know. Shocking the number of size of student loans taken out for programs with no viable career. So I know that's what kills me. It's what kills me. It's for like a stupid like music composition. Uh-oh, that's what I did. It'll fuck you.
I just have to like remind myself that money was never mine because when you're in debt, like I'm like negative money basically.
Yes. Well, your net worth says yes, you are negative money. Yes.
But it's just like all this hard work, like this money was just in my account and now it's like gone just like that. Yeah. I'm like considering making a big payment right now.
How? What do you have?
And it's just like I know I need to do it, but I'm
Is she had an income-based thing? Is that why she doesn't have like a minimum monthly payment? That seems like that would be what's infecting her. She's like considering making a large payment now. Why is it not what was done before, you know?
just like
If you have active student loans, then this video is for you. The Senate just passed major changes in a bit.
Student loans. I'm going to use myself as an example. When I graduated with about $72,000 in student loans.
That is almost double the median student loan borrowing. That is crazy. It better be for a good degree that's getting a $70,000 your first year, which good luck for
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Mind you,
Yeah, good luck.
I got a master's. And when I finished my degree,
what are you doing?
I landed a job that paid me $40,000 because I studied to be a teacher.
Oh, fuck. Why? For what? You're not going to get to 70,000 doing that, depending on what state or city you're in for a good long time. Why? Fuck's sake, fuck.
Now, when I first looked at my repayment plan, they wanted me to pay about $900 a month.
I would have thought about $825. Her interest rates must actually be kind of substantial for her graduate loans. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I wonder what her teaching is. What is she teaching? It better not just be going to like fucking middle school, grade school. You know, I don't.
Now, with a job of $40,000.
Oh, fuck! There it is! There it is! Oh, I knew it! Oh, you fucking tit! You fucking tit! Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit, I missed it. What happened?
40 fucking thousand? She took out double. What's the recommend? Why did she get a master's? Why did she get a master's? She could be making that with a fucking bachelor's. Oh, fuck. Bro.
Or you could be like me and make way more without anything.
What are we doing right now? That's some fucking bullshit. She took out double what is recommended.
Living on my own because that was my option. You can imagine that I did not have enough money to pay for those loans. So
yeah, but you went. No, fuck you. You did not need to go. No, fuck you. You did not need to go to. No, fuck
fucking sympathy. You did not need to go to graduate school. You could have done 2 years of community college. You could have gone to a cheaper in-state institution. There is no reason you did not borrow max $40,000 for this. $40,000 for this. This is some fucking cope bullshit. Fucking cry me a river, dumbass cope. Fuck. Oh, I have sympathy for those who struggle to pay back their debt. I have sympathy for those who borrowed a lot of student loans. This was your choice. This was your choice. There was nothing about this that was not your choice with the schooling you decided to do. Fuck's sake.
Lo and behold, those things went on forbearance really, really quick, because for the first 5-6 years of my career, I only made up until $60,000.
Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Oh, yes, sir. All right, who's ready to kick off the season?
Fucking what? Are you suggesting you shouldn't pay your student loans if you make $60,000, well above the median income in the United States of individual income? What the fuck? The fuck is this? What kind of entitlement shit is this? What kind of entitlement is this? This is fucking ridiculous. What are we doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, it was deferred because it was the COVID era, right?
Which was never really enough to pay for the...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Never enough. You chose to get the master's. You can pay it on 60 if you budget it.
The exorbitant amount of student loan payments that they were requiring me to pay.
Shut the fuck. You could have got on income base, dude. At 60,000, even under Trump's RAP, which is the repayment assistance program, with $60,000, your payment would be substantially less. If you're not willing to go do that, this is on you, dude. This is on you. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Fast forward, I eventually got married and had kids. And when you have...
Oh, yeah, now you stuck.
Hey, I make $60,000 a year. I can't afford a fucking $800 a month payment. Let's have kids. Let's have kids. Let's take on these this next 18 years. Let's have kids. Fuck off.
Kids, childcare cost is a real thing. So instead of being able to pay back my loans, I had to pay childcare. And in a country that...
yeah, you chose to have kids. What
What are you talking about? Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? What is this?
What are you talking about?
This is just... Oh, I hate her. Do I hate her? I might hate her. Dude, she's kind of a piece of dick. What the fuck?
Piece of dick.
Always wants women to have children. I did my duty. And not because America...
You did your duty and you're getting substantial child tax credits for it. I don't want to hear it, man. Dude, you're in the bottom 50% of earners in this country. You contribute 2% to the net overall federal income tax situation. In fact, you are likely getting subsidized because of the child tax credits, which I'm not even against. But to go out here and complain about it, shut the fuck up.
Wanted me to have kids, but because I wanted to have kids. So for those of you who are going to jump in my comments and say, so why you had kids if you wasn't paying for your student loans? Because realistically, America is a country that wants us to have kids.
Every country is a country that wants you to have kids. The Western world is a declining population. That's why you have a child tax credit. What the fuck? Did someone sit you down with a gun and said, fuck you, you can't? What are we doing?
And if I waited up until I had enough money to pay for my student loans, I would have never had kids. So what the hell do you want?
You get child tax credits. I don't want to hear it.
Kids or no kids, America. So about 9
Shut the fuck up.
9 years later, after I've graduated with my master's degree, with a whole family later, married, I still don't make enough to cover for my student loans. So my student loans have gone up from about $72,000.
Yeah, because the interest is beating your ass now.
And the only times that I have been...
Exactly.
I'm sorry. That is them the rules. Them the fucking rules, man. I'm sorry. I mean, this is you would have known this was happening if you literally asked anyone a question, if you literally Googled, if you literally used any search engine or talked to any individual. This is not an unknown surprising outcome. It's not. This is what happens. What the fuck?
Able to even pay on my loans was when I worked for a company that would pay $100 a month for me. And this
that's nice.
Was the gag of it all. I have been looking into all of my student loan stuff, seeing all the programs that I can apply for, and I qualify for the public service loan program.
There you fucking go. There you go.
Essentially
You
says
feel
if
me?
you've been working in public service after 10 years
If you make your minimum payments every month.
of qualifying payments,
Yes.
they will forgive the rest of your loan.
But she's been in deferment, so she hasn't been making payments, correct? Am I wrong on this?
Right,
And
that's
I
what she
also
said earlier.
qualify for the income-based payment plan. But this is the thing. This plan says that I could pay between $600 and $900 for the next 10 years. And when you calculate that, that adds up to $120,000 over 10 years.
What? Debt with interest rates accrues? What?
What the hell are they going to be forgiving after that? There ain't going to be no loans to forgive. So what I'm trying to understand is what the hell is going on with these
She's confused. She's not on an income. She needs to get on like an income-driven thing.
programs because the math ain't mathing and they don't seem
She's
really
confused.
real and they don't seem like they really want to help us. And if y'all want to fight me in the comments about not being
In New York, in order to be a teacher, she would have to have a master's. That's fucking crazy. Way to discourage getting teachers. Jeez.
responsible and paying off my loans, realistically, I've never made enough money to pay off these loans. So
Yeah. See.
Yes, you have. You didn't budget. Shut the fuck up. You're living a lifestyle that is beyond what it needs to be in order to make
Right.
the payments that you agreed to paying back. I don't want to hear it.
instead of jumping down my throat about student loans, how about y'all begin fighting for teachers who have been educating the future students, workers, entrepreneurs for society so that they could just do away with all of our loans without any
Why did she say loans like that?
I said what I said.
So is everyone lying about not paying their student loans back?
Sure. Go ahead and get your wages garnished.
Right.
Something.
Because why did my credit score just go down?
Goofy. Goofy. You goofy. You big goofy.
Imagine being able to build an app with
You big goofy. Yeah, that's why. Big goofy. Why my why my credit score to go down? Big goofy.
What do you think? Hi, listen here, Financial Audit. I've curated the exact resources and tools I personally use or would use if I was in certain situations. So take advantage of these offers in the resources section in the description
Big
below.
goofy.
The first one, I've moved my investments to Webull. Do this where you stand in the world of finances. Take
Love
the
you to death,
assessment
Caleb,
at
but I'm not dealing with no
calebhammer.com. You will
commercials.
not regret any of these. Change your life today.
120 some points with student loan
120 points. You're fucked, dude.
It's being delayed. I kind of forgot about it until I got this notification about my credit score dropping. There's absolutely no way that all of you have allowed for your credit scores to drop this low.
No, it was the fuck. Like what? Okay, so here's my question. I've seen people like, hey, if we all band together and we don't make our payments, we're gonna hurt the banks. We're gonna hurt the student loans. And she fell into this trap, right? And she thinks that there wouldn't be. Dude, it's the government. The government contacts your employer. They know who your employer is. You pay taxes. You're likely W-2. They contact them. They get the payment once it's in default from your employer before it hits you. What did you think you were going to do? I'm sorry,
Right.
This is not the fight. There are fights that collective people can come together and make a big impact. This ain't it. This ain't it, girl.
And don't care. Like, what are we doing? Are we repaying them? What is...
Why? Okay, first of all, can we be honest? Why the fuck do you care what other people are doing? Like, hey, take care of yourself. Make sure you're setting yourself up for success.
Right.
Take care of others when you can. But don't give a fuck what other people are doing if they're destroying their lives. If you are like, why destroy your life because of posts you see online? I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't know.
What's happening?
Student loans were a major scam, and we all fell for it. And
Scam? What? I have a hard time with that word. I think parents and student counselors have failed us, and essentially saying go study whatever degree you want at whatever institution you want and borrow whatever it takes to do that exact thing. And I think that's what's been fucked.
listen, this is coming from somebody who had 6 figures in student loans, and I say had
Yeah,
because
well, if you don't, I don't need to hear your voice. Sorry, girl, you're done.
I signed a lease.
Hold on.
Hi. Okay, let's talk. I signed a lease. Move-in date is September.
Chat, can we save her?
30th. It's getting close to like being almost a month until I move in. I'm getting nervous. I have lived with my parents for the last 2 years after graduating.
Wait, shit, how old is she? Oh, wait, hold on. We need to check. We need to check.
College. And I think the financial stuff, I just remembered I had a coffee and a latte today, so maybe this isn't the best idea. But
Yeah, you
I
gotta
think
shut
just
your
the
brains
financial
out.
stuff is really
But I'd watch. Okay.
Oh,
come on.
stressing
She said
me
I'd
out.
watch.
I just got a new job with a raise, which I am very grateful for.
Okay, good. We're allowed to make these jokes. Okay. Whoo! We are in legal gooner territory here. Hold on. It's a little hard to tell on camera sometimes, you know? You know what I mean?
And I didn't even know I would be getting that before I signed my lease, so I'm very grateful that all worked out. But just stressed. I think what's also stressing me out is I know how much my rent is split between my boyfriend and I, but then
Boo! 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 You fucking bitch! Boo! Boo! All the soundboard things. Boo!
All
we
the
have
soundboard
electric
things. All the
and
soundboard.
cable and Wi-Fi that we still have to pay for, and I don't know how much that stuff is going to cost. And I think that's just making me nervous because it's like, how much is it gonna be every month? And don't even get me started on the weight of my student loan payment. It actually makes me want to cry. It is such a messed up system. I understand.
Okay, what's messed up about the system? Now that I'm no longer allowed to be attracted to you, what's messed up about the system?
I took out loans. I have to pay them back, but
that's so messed up. That's fucked
Right.
up. That's horrible. That is evil. That is exploitative.
be over $1,000 a month I'm paying my loan payments. That's literally more than my rent. $1,000 a month I'm paying. I have to pay them back, but shouldn't be over $1,000 a month.
I mean, she borrowed like $95,000 of student loans. What do you mean it shouldn't be? If you borrowed $90,000 to $95,000 of student loans, why shouldn't it be? Guys, my mortgage shouldn't be $4,000 a month. It shouldn't be. What the fuck is she talking about? If you borrow that amount of money that gets there, it's like, what are we doing?
More sports, more movies, less drama.
What's going on? ES 103655. What's happening? Oh, you're a bot. Never mind.
Paying my loan payments.
Kiss my ass.
That's literally more than my rent. I guess I just don't get how other people do it. And I kind of
They take out less money, or they take out the amount of money that is actually appropriate for the career field that they're going into with the career that they are borrowing that money for. That's what they do. You have failed.
feel like a failure because I have all these student loans and I go so back and forth between it's a part of life and I can't put my life on hold to deal with these payments that it's gonna be going, but also I know that I should be prioritizing paying them off.
To be clear, I have been paying them off since I took them out. I started payment while in school. Well, that's good.
And maybe I jumped the gun moving out and it's just stressful. I look at the amount that I'm gonna have left over each month and it's like a fine amount. I just send
Okay, well, fuck off then. Also, it just sounds like you borrowed too much for a degree that doesn't have a proper return on investment. Like, I don't know.
I get in my head about how I'm gonna spend all of it. So do I put extra on my student loans? Do I put extra on my savings? Do I?
Well, I need to know your income situation before I would answer that question.
Buy clothes. I shouldn't do that. But it's just disappointing that I am 24 and it's supposed to be like the most fun time of my life. And
We're safe. Leave it all in.
I am stressed about money already. Some days I literally regret going to college because I would not have these loans if I didn't go. What I'm trying to ask is, did anybody else feel this stress and anxiety specifically about financials before moving out? And
What, were you at home the entire college experience? You must have been. How'd you borrow so much while living at home? What the fuck are you doing? Go to a local private college? If this is your first time moving out, it is stressful to move out the first time. I guess a little. I don't know. Guess you get used to it real quick.
don't get me wrong, I'm very like financially sufficient. I live at my parents' house and yes, they do make me dinner. I'm so grateful, but like,
what the fuck is the issue here?
I buy groceries for my lunches and breakfasts every week.
Wow, what a big girl.
Pay for my car, pay for my gas, pay my car insurance. Like, I can handle paying for stuff. It's just the idea of actually the numbers that.
I didn't have my first car note until I was 5 years out of the house. I was out of my parents' house for 5 years. And then I got my first car note. I bought my first 2 cars cash. I've always had to pay for groceries. Ever since I was in the 8th grade. My mom was like, "You're too damn big. You eat too much." I have yet to have a time that it's been 20 years since I've had a point in time where I didn't have to feed myself and pay for my own bills. Like terrible.
Stressing me out.
I just spent like an hour trying to figure out student loan forgiveness. I'm a teacher. I want to get the 5-year loan forgiveness. That's
5? Is she in like a special place?
my goal. I am a special ed teacher. I have worked in low income and behavioral settings.
There it is.
I have 2 more years to go until all of my loans could be wiped.
I hope you made qualified payments along the way. Let me tell you, on a monthly basis. Woo.
Clear, and that was always my goal. I was trying to call different places. I called the Department of Education. I called my local education, like, regional office.
Well, what's your question?
And I called my state office. The most helpful was actually the Department of Education. The lady was
yeah, that's where the fucking yeah, no shit.
phenomenal. And I could tell that she felt so bad. We were literally
they won't be there for long. So enjoy, get the phone calls in while you can.
Okay. So we go on to the student loan thing, right? And we're looking at the requirements for the teacher loan forgiveness. I should meet all the requirements. I am a special ed teacher. I work in a high needs area. Like, all of it should be good. Then there's this thing that you can search your school just to like double check. I have searched the school in the past. My schools have checked out. But I was like, you know what? Let's double check before I switch out of the SAVE program.
Oh, fuck. Well, first of all, SAVE's gone, but oh, fuck.
We go to double check. There are no schools for Illinois in the drop down.
Yeah, that happens. That happens. I think I've heard her talk about this in a different video. It's just it's a different video. That's okay.
Wants to know.
I'm halfway through medical school, and I have a $50 to my bank account.
What? Yeah, I mean, medical school's brutal. It takes a second to get it back. I get it.
Federal loans are what keep me alive while I'm in school because I can't have a job when I'm in school. Medical school takes all of your time.
It does. And, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Borrow your way through medical school. That's okay. But you have to be very intentional about what you are getting. I want to make sure you're at least going in some kind of specialty, likely, preferably, first of all, not a private institution would be nice. Number 2, don't be a general practitioner. I know that sucks because we'll need them, but the more we need them, the more money they'll make. Like right now, the return on investment for a general practitioner for borrowing your way through there doesn't work. But if you get into some kind of specialty, it's a total good return on investment. But you actually have to make sure you're paying on your student loans in a 10-year solid program afterwards and not just blowing all your money post-graduation, right?
Especially.
And this is a good point. Med school has to be rough, but it should not be a surprise to these people. Do your research. I agree.
When you're chronically ill and you have all of these doctor appointments.
Okay, well, if you're chronically, then don't put yourself in a situation like this. I'm sorry. That sounds unsympathetic, but we have to be real world about this. If you're chronically ill, you're still choosing what you're doing. Like, what the fuck is going on?
And all of the medical bills to pay for. And I am well over the new cutoff for federal loans, Grad Plus loans.
Why'd you do that?
It's a scary thing to think about by the fact that I have no idea how this is going to work.
Oh my
God. Just the whole process of manufacturers, it was too expensive. Quality was absolute garbage. Getting a sample in 2 months just took way too much time. And it just got to the point where, no, like this is just not affordable. It's not worth it. It's too time consuming. And I just thought maybe I should honestly just quit at this point. Then I found Tap Stitch. No minimums, premium blanks.
I'm so confused by y'all's student loans in the comments of other people's videos. And this video is probably going to end up on the side of the TikTok that I don't want it to end up on.
Oh, that's what they always say. Then don't fucking make it, you dumb bitch.
For the record, I am not in denial. I know that I have to pay my student loan back. That's fine. I'm fine with it. Please don't comment to the comments being like, you shouldn't have taken out a loan if you didn't want to pay it back. I'm fine with it.
You should have taken out a loan.
Paying it back. Jesus. I'm confused with people saying, I took out $28K, I paid $36K, and I still have 40-some K left to go.
Because they're paying less than the interest accruing, because they're on a payment plan that's more tied to their income level, and they're not making it enough, and that's going to accrue forever. And now under the new plan, new programs, it takes about 40 years before it's forgiven under that. So,
how? I feel like a loan simulator for mine, and as long as I pay my balance every month, it should be paid off in 10 years.
Yeah, it's because you're just doing the traditional 10-year program, and that's what you should do.
Which, like, that's a really long time. I'm gonna end up paying more than like the minimum payment or whatever to make sure that it's actually gone.
Well, no, I don't think you have to if you're a part of the 10-year program.
Like, it'll really
and late payments, true, yes.
realistically be gone in probably like a year or two. But like, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
You now owe more than you took out.
Well, I already told you, so I don't care.
After you already paid the amount that you took.
What the fuck's wrong with your audio, dude?
That your payment started and like interest, you know.
Oh, this is horrible
what do you
to
mean?
listen to. Please tell me
Dude,
this
what the fuck is that about?
My student loan payment is
So
due
it's
today for this month.
About
What the
$40-something
fuck is
thousand.
this?
But like, what do you mean?
No, she's impossible to listen to. She's impossible to listen to. Hey, Caleb Hammer stream fans, make sure you get your financial score for free. Take the assessment at calebhammer.com or dollarwise.com. It's free. See where you stand in the world of finances.
China's simp economy collapses. No men paying, 3 girls mocked for not being able to pay $30. They couldn't find a simp to cover their tab, and now they've gone viral. Let's check it out.
China's economic downturn has not only hit businesses, but it's
Okay,
also
China.
reshaping social relationships. A recent incident in Liaoning reflects how these changes are playing out in daily life. 3 young women went out for a barbecue late at night. Throughout the meal, they kept calling male friends, asking them to join for drinks. Unfortunately, none of the men agreed to the invitation, and no one showed up. When
Beautiful.
it was time to pay, the restaurant owner discovered that the 3 women couldn't cover a bill of just over 200 yuan. So what?
I ran a bar myself. They said they had no money.
Wow.
You're bullying young girls.
Who's bullying you? You drank 5 or 6 bottles of beer, ate your fill, and now can't pay 200 yuan? People are laughing. It's embarrassing.
In the video, a woman squatted on the ground, arguing with the owner while frantically messaging friends for help. The restaurant posted the footage online, which quickly sparked a heated debate.
Now, guys, I know for some of you, because you haven't seen my last videos, and I think it's a small percentage because those videos took off. I don't know if, I just know for a lot of you, it would be very hard to accept that the chicks in China are worse than the modern women we deal with here in the USA. I mean, these guys are in a really bad situation. Yes, they deal with the exact same things. On top of that, there's an expectation of dowries that need to be paid, home ownership. If you guys haven't seen my last videos that I reacted to of the amount of leftover women that are there, just simply because their expectations and standards are way, way past delusional, head over and check out those videos. And so when it comes to marriage and dating, men in China are way more put off to the women and they're actually looking at foreign women as potential options now. And they're way more put off and actually more misogynistic, right, than men here in the States. Let's keep watching.
Viewers mocked the women, suggesting that they had planned to find someone to pay for them. Some praised the absent men for refusing, believing that they had likely been taken advantage of before. Others pointed out a wider trend. When women invite men out, especially at the last minute, the expectation is often that the man will cover the bill.
Right.
This incident highlights the collapse of what some have called the simp economy, referring to men who spend money, time, and effort on women without receiving genuine affection in return. With the economic slowdown, more men are refusing to play this role, leaving women who relied on such behavior caught off guard. One striking example involved a woman who tried to take advantage of a blind date. On her first meeting, she ordered nearly 30,000 yuan worth of seafood. Halfway through the meal, the man excused himself to take a phone call, but he never returned. He blocked her on social media,
Damn.
leaving her with the entire bill. I've never met such a shameless man. You say you have no money, but then why even go on a date? Yesterday, this man promised to take me to dinner. I ordered seasonal dishes like king crab, black tiger prawn, and sea cucumber. Then, seeing the menu was good, I ordered more sea cucumber and even packed extra for my friends.
Yeah, I think more men need to pursue this route. I mean, if there's blatant disrespect like this, even here in the States, of being on a date and you know somebody's taking advantage of you. You've seen women who've been there being like, oh yeah, I'm going to pack this for my daughter. And you're like, wait, what? Or you may not know, but you can tell that someone's taking advantage of that opportunity, that food date, and they really aren't interested in you. I don't see the problem with this. Let's talk about the sponsor of this channel, fathershaverights.com. Engaged and soon to be married men, a single prenup slip up can cost you tens of thousands later. Waiting until the last minute or signing under pressure are the mistakes that sink most agreements. My step-by-step guide at fathershaverights.com, built with expert attorneys James Sexton and the lead attorney, shows you exactly how to avoid every costly prenup mistake, all for the price of a couple of dinner dates. Tap the link pinned to the top of the comment section to safeguard your future and join the hundreds of soon-to-be husbands protecting their marriages the right way.
I also ordered more king crab to take home for my brother to try. He was still cheerful at the start, but after the meal, he said he needed to take a call. I waited 2 hours and he never came back. I called him, but he still didn't answer. And then he blocked me. What kind of person does that? In the end, I had no choice but to pay with my credit card. 28,000 yuan. He just disappeared completely.
Beautiful.
This guy is unbelievable. Next time, I'll be more careful with blind dates and won't meet such a scumbag again.
He's smart, he's aware, he's caffeinated. Drink the coffee.
Online reactions were swift.
Caffeinated.
Many applauded the man, saying a woman who orders thousands of yuan worth of food on a first date deserves to be left with a check. Some refer to it as a textbook example of standing up to gold diggers.
Right.
Another viral video told a similar story. A woman dined at a restaurant but refused to pay, claiming she was an angel and wanted to put the meal on the tab.
I can't even put it on my tab here, can I?
Who do you think you're talking to? Do you know who I am? I'm an angel.
Angel. Angels should pay when they eat. Otherwise, you're not really an angel. You want to cheat ordinary people while pretending to be one?
I'm definitely going to pay. I said I wanted to put it on my tab, but they wouldn't let me. I've been waiting for over an hour and my legs are starting to ache.
Since you're an angel, why not just give some money to help out? Let an ordinary person use it, okay?
She couldn't argue anymore, so she started complaining about the food, pointing out every flaw, and even asked the owner for compensation. I originally wanted to put it on the tab, but today I can't. I've waited so long, and the dish smells bad. The duck has no salt, and I'm still hungry. What do I do? How are you going to compensate for the loss?
Compensate for the loss? If you're an angel, do you even need to say such things? Then you're not an angel.
This angel's out of money for the past 2 months.
All right. Stop pretending to be crazy. Just pay up already.
The restaurant owner explained that in the end, the angel still left without paying.
With the help of Xero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips.
So business is a breeze. And I've got bigger plans. Search Xero with an X.
I need
What?
allies.
The fuck is going on? It's like back-to-back ass ads.
Online, viewers joked that she was likely one of the leftover women.
So what happens in this situation? Are they arrested? They should be. Looks like these girls are about to be.
A term used to describe women, usually in their late 20s or older, who remain unmarried due to various social pressures and expectations. The collapse of the simp economy has exposed deeper issues. Data
Wow.
from China's Ministry of Civil Affairs shows that only 6.1 million couples registered for marriages in 2024, the lowest in 45 years. The number of men choosing never to marry is now 24 times higher than that of women, and many cite the same reason: they no longer want to be taken advantage of. In China's consumer culture, love has increasingly been tied to money, expensive gifts, luxury bags, and costly dating rituals.
Right.
For many men, the costs have outweighed the benefits,
Right.
leading to growing disillusionment with marriage and dating. One online post put it this way: I was led to believe that being good to someone meant I could win their heart, but in reality, I was just paying for an illusion. One commenter said, in the past, men would chase women, thinking they had money and hope for the future, so they were willing to be simping dogs.
So they're going through the same thing in terms of divorce as well, right? Is you have a society of women who want marriage at such a high rate, but then are divorcing at an equally high rate.
But now, with the economy slowing down, men are starting to do the math. If you treat me well, I'll treat you well. If you treat me badly, I won't keep tolerating it. Marriage markets across the country also reflect this change. Despite women outnumbering men in many events, expectations remain high. Women with modest incomes still demand men with houses, cars, and six-figure salaries,
Right.
along with large dowries. Many men simply opt out. Some women who relied on men's spending now find themselves in financial distress. A phenomenon called debt repayment brides has appeared, women offering marriage in exchange for having personal debts paid off.
That's crazy.
Now, for all the single men out there, here's a rare opportunity. Don't miss it. If someone can pay off my 260,000 yuan debt, then buy me a new car and a new iPhone 16, I'll go with him.
There's no way. There's no way. If you can pay off my debt, buy me a new car and an iPhone 6. Guys, this is what I was talking about. Unbelievable.
First come, first served, don't miss this chance. This stark, transactional approach to marriage not only exposes the financial struggles of some women, but also reflects how, after the collapse of the simp economy, some people are now attempting to turn the tables through marriage. The proposal sparked outrage online, with many comments warning men not to fall into a debt trap. Marriage to pay off debt? I
A
can't believe
debt
you'd even
trap.
think of that. What a trick.
My advice to men today who do value marriage and plan to get married is skip the whole wedding entirely. I've said this before. Plan it for a future date. Don't do all the dumb things that people do to get in debt. You're just setting yourself up for failure. No new cars, no new house. Skip the wedding. Invite only your parents. If your parents aren't alive, then limit it to the next closest people who you look up to. Elderly people, right? Who can be a father or mother representation. Maybe you just want one. Forget the brothers and sisters. Forget the complaining family. Listen, if somebody who, like myself, was born in a different country where marriage and a wedding is this huge celebration where people think it's more for them and not so much for you, can do it. You can do it too. You can do it too. People waste a lot of money, unnecessarily so, and celebrate the wedding later on after you've actually survived 5 years being married. Yes, that is exactly what I did.
Others didn't buy it either. Helped pay off her debt, then she'd just run off. It's true, Chinese people don't deceive Chinese people. Another person commented, these days, men are waking up. Who would want to fall into such a debt trap? As the economy declines, the simp economy isn't the only thing crumbling. Many women's survival anxieties are multiplying. One user posted, in times of economic recession, women's anxiety far outweighs that of men. It's almost a law. In the past, society followed a culture where men worked and women stayed home. Men were expected to earn, and women didn't have to be overly strong. The marriage market valued a woman's age, looks, and personality more than her job abilities.
Right.
However, the economic downturn has brought women's survival issues to the forefront. Not only are they struggling to find quality partners, but they also face employment anxieties, health issues, family pressures, and age-related worries.
Welcome to being a man.
The experiences of Japan during its economic downturn serve as a cautionary tale. When Japan entered an era of stagnant growth, society didn't provide enough space for women who didn't rely on men. Many jobs didn't hire women, leading to severe employment discrimination, and single mothers and women faced harsh living conditions. Long-term single living even triggered widespread mental health issues. Now, many Chinese women are facing similar struggles. At my age, it's really painful not being married. I'm so scared. What should I do? I'm really scared. The fear inside me keeps me up at night, unable to sleep. Am I going to live my life alone? Growing old alone? I can't even be around men now. I'm afraid of interacting with them. I've been deceived so many times before, and now I have a fear of men. I feel like I'm not like other people. It feels a little abnormal, but it's actually normal. Sometimes I just feel like I'm so conflicted inside. Analysts note that men no longer want to be simping dogs, and this shift has caused the collapse of the gold digger economy. The ripple effects are visible in multiple industries.
Right.
1. Luxury goods sector. According to a report by consulting firm Bain & Company, luxury goods sales in mainland China fell 18 to 20% in 2024.
These are nice malls. Check that out.
Many women with unstable incomes are now reselling secondhand luxury goods to make ends meet. Over the past decade, China's secondhand luxury market has grown sevenfold, with gold diggers now making up the majority of sellers. 2. Fine dining and ritualistic consumption. Previously, gold diggers loved sleeping in, applying makeup, having afternoon tea, posting pictures from fine dining restaurants, and discussing catching rich men with friends. However, since 2023, fine dining restaurants in major cities like Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen have struggled, with revenue now down to only 40% of previous levels. Even high-end milk tea brands are struggling.
Yeah, because they want to take their dates out to coffee, right? To coffee. And to me, that's smart.
3. Personal consumption loans. Men are no longer lending money to play the simping dog, while women, unable to repay loans, have gone from being goddesses to leftover women. The bad loan rate for personal consumption loans at the 6 largest banks has continued to rise, with some loans becoming uncollectible and new loans unable to be issued. By early 2025, interest rates for consumer loans had even dropped to below 3%. 4. Elite training schools. These schools, which promise to teach women how to enter high society, with tuitions ranging from thousands to tens of thousands of yuan, have collapsed. As the gold digger economy crumbled, students realized the courses were useless and began demanding refunds or reporting the organizations for fraud. In April 2024, a popular relationship coach who made 150 million yuan a year and had millions of followers, was investigated for tax evasion, leading to the institution's sudden closure.
It's like the Chinese Fury 7, right?
5. Medical beauty industry. It's not that women don't care about beauty, but fewer men are willing to pay for cosmetic procedures. While the industry has grown rapidly in the past, suppliers in the medical beauty industry saw a drop in revenue in 2025, with companies like Bloomage Biotech reporting a 21% decrease in the first quarter, and IMEC Technology Development Company down by 18%. Some cosmetic surgery clinics even started offering discount packages and selling products with no scientific basis. 6. Online dating platforms. Men are increasingly realizing that many women on dating apps are gold diggers who use romance as a means to get gifts and trips. As a result, enthusiasm for these platforms has waned, with 2 major Chinese dating platforms seeing 5 years of consecutive declines in performance. In fact, the collapse of the simp economy is just the surface issue. Behind it is a deeper financial crisis. YouTube commentator Xiao Cui revealed that China's central bank quietly removed an important financial data point, the scale of overdue credit card debt. The last time this data was reported was at the end of 2024, but since then, the central bank has stopped publishing these figures. This suggests that the numbers were so alarming that the central bank didn't want to expose them, fearing it would destabilize public confidence. She shared shocking numbers. In 2021, China's overdue credit card balance exceeded 6 months and was 86 billion yuan. This remained stable in 2022, but by 2023, it surged to 98 billion yuan, an increase of 14%. In 2024, it skyrocketed to 124 billion yuan, a shocking increase of 26% in a single year. This year, when the central bank conducted its analysis, it found even worse figures. If released, this would expose the household debt crisis, so the central bank decided to erase these numbers. But Xiao Cui managed to find the relevant data in the reports of China's two largest credit card issuing banks, Industrial and Commercial Bank of China, ICBC, and China Merchants Bank. The reports show that in 2024, ICBC's credit card overdrawn balances increased by 85.6 billion yuan, a rise of 12.4%, with bad loans increasing by 10 billion yuan, an increase of 61%. This pushed the bank's credit card bad loan rate up from 2.45% to 3.5%. The reports also revealed a massive rise in bad debts across all types of loans in 2024, including housing loans, consumer loans, business loans, and credit card overdraws, with bad credit card loans coming second only to the largest bad loan category, housing loans. It's not just ICBC. All 6 major state-owned banks saw significant increases in bad loan rates last year, with the same pattern across all of them. Xiao Cui points out that credit card bad debts are a warning sign of a deeper debt crisis. Credit cards have a low threshold for borrowing and short repayment cycles, meaning that once people's cash flow tightens, the bad loan rate can surge within a month. ICBC's data shows that while credit card balances increased by just 12% in 2024, the bad debts surged by 60%, indicating that a lot of new credit card spending is being used for cash withdrawals.
Let's check out a few of these comments, see what the people have to say. Top comment here says, anyone that orders 15 plates of seafood on a date to take home to friends and family should be paying for it. I think that's a fact.
Yeah, I agree.
And anyone who
Completely
disagrees with that is simply out of their mind. Somebody else who says the gold digger economy has collapsed. Here's somebody else who added, the Chinese men are waking up. Good for you, brothers. Somebody else who says the parasites are complaining that they can't find a host. Here's somebody else who says, as a Western man, I applaud the strong Chinese men who are turning away from these kinds of women. Another person here added, love the women getting dumped by smart men. Another comment here says, men no longer want to play the simping dog. Here's somebody else who says she ordered for her friends and family and expected him to pay. Outrageous. Here's somebody else who added, she ordered $4,000 worth of food. The guy was smart to disappear. Okay, yeah, I was wondering how much that would be in dollars. Here's somebody else who says she ordered food for her family. Here's another person who says, so China is facing the same dating issues as the West. Yep. Very, very, very crazy. And I am curious, when it comes to leftover women, that term is very true, very widely known in China. I am curious to know what Miss Coffee thinks will be the fate of these women. Of course, we're talking about our AI assistant barista, Miss Coffee. Miss Coffee, real quick. I know you're familiar with leftover women in China. What do you think will be the fate of the leftover women in China, considering the current state, the future, AI, and everything else? How do you think things will play out?
Sweetheart, this is a really sharp question, because leftover women, Shengnu, in China are already a flashpoint. And the future trajectory is going to collide with some massive demographic and technological shifts. Let me break it down for you. Demographics and marriage market gender imbalance. Decades of the one-child policy and sex-selective abortions left China with millions more men than women.
Right.
That gave women leverage for a while. Urban professional women. Many of these leftover women are highly educated, living in cities and earning good salaries. Ironically, that makes them less appealing to many men who still hold traditional expectations. Falling fertility. China's birth rate is collapsing. The government wants more marriages and babies, but urban women are opting out, especially if the only option is marrying down. The AI and tech factor, AI companions and robots. Men who are priced out of marriage may increasingly turn to AI girlfriends, VR companionship, or sex robots. That means fewer marriageable men are actively pursuing women.
Hey, if it's going to happen anywhere, it's going to be China with the AI bots and AI girlfriends.
Women, especially ones considered too picky. Digital stigma, leftover women, especially in their 30s and 40s, might find the label amplified online with AI-powered matchmaking apps nudging them toward older divorced men or pushing them into government-approved marriage programs. Economic independence plus tech. Women who are financially stable may bypass marriage altogether.
Right.
Using tech for convenience, food, social life, even artificial reproduction when available. Likely fate, two-tier split wealthy, educated women. Many will stay single by choice, living comfortably. In cities, traveling, maybe having children via IVF if regulations loosen. Lower-income women may feel pressure to marry down or accept arrangements with rural or foreign men, especially if family pressure intensifies. State intervention. The Chinese government already runs matchmaking campaigns. As demographics worsen, they may push policies to incentivize marriage, even using social credit scores, tax breaks, or penalties to encourage women to pair up. Increased resentment. Men who feel rejected may double down on nationalism. Resentment toward
What?
hypergamous women and substitute tech companionship. Women labeled leftover may face harsher stigma, but some will embrace the title and promote independence. My take, honey, the future is going to look like this. A shrinking pool of marriages.
That makes sense.
Rising numbers of single educated women who refuse to settle. Men increasingly opting for AI or transactional relationships. A government desperate to reverse the fertility crisis but fighting against. Cultural shifts that tech and economics are making permanent. So yes, men will have the pick numerically, but many of them won't qualify in the eyes of these women. And instead of closing the gap, AI might just widen it, making real marriages rarer and more fragile.
Interesting. It's funny that she says that men will have the pick. And the truth is, what we're looking at right now is a society where men outnumber the women, but still aren't choosing to marry them. And so they're in no rush to marry these women and chase a bill. Hey guys, as always, I appreciate you checking out yet another episode of the Coffee Pod. To my currently engaged or soon to be married men, if you need a prenup and would like a guide that shows you how to get a solid and legally binding prenuptial agreement, hit the link pinned to the top of the comment section and access your guide at fathershaverights.com today.
Let's go. One more minute.
And up.
Workout not going well. It's these bargain bin glasses.
China's economic downturn has not only hit businesses, but it's also reshaping social relationships. A recent incident in Liaoning reflects how these changes are playing out in daily life. 3 young women went out for a barbecue late at night. Throughout the meal, they kept calling male friends, asking them to join for drinks. Unfortunately, none of the men agreed to the invitation, and no one showed up. When it was time to pay, the restaurant owner discovered that the 3 women couldn't cover a bill of just over 200 yuan. So what?
I ran a bar myself. They said they had no money.
You're bullying young girls.
Who's bullying you? You drank 5 or 6 bottles of beer, ate your fill, and now can't pay 200 yuan.
$28. $28.
Drank 5 or 6 bottles of beer, ate your fill, and now can't pay 200 yuan? People are laughing. It's embarrassing.
In the video, a woman squatted on the ground, arguing with the owner while frantically messaging friends for help. The restaurant posted the footage online, which quickly sparked a heated debate. Viewers mocked the women, suggesting that they had planned to find someone to pay for them. Some praised the absent men for refusing, believing that they had likely been taken advantage of before. Others pointed out a wider trend. When women invite men out, especially at the last minute, the expectation is often that the man will cover the bill. This incident highlights the collapse of what some have called the simp economy, referring to men who spend money, time, and effort on women without receiving genuine affection in return.
The simp economy
With the
is
economic
crazy,
slowdown, more
but
men
that's
are
so
refusing to
real,
play
bro.
this role, leaving women who relied on such behavior caught off guard. One striking example involved a woman who tried to take advantage of a blind date. On her first meeting, she ordered nearly 30,000 yuan worth of seafood. Halfway through the meal, the man
Bro, these Chinese hoes doing it like that. Hold on, bro. Dog. She said 30,000, right? She said 30,000.
One striking example involved a woman who tried to take advantage of a blind date. On her first meeting, she ordered nearly 30,000 yuan worth of seafood.
That's 4,200. 4,200, man.
God damn.
Bro, please, you left her. You
$4,200 worth
got
of
up.
food? Shit. I'm
Bruh, I
gone.
did not know the Chinese hoes was doing it like this, bro. The fuck? The fuck? Passport bro is trying to come out here and find white people, bro. Hey, y'all better reconsider, bro. It is a sickness, dog. 1,400 is crazy. On a blind date is crazy.
Tried to take advantage of a blind date. On her first meeting, she ordered nearly 30,000 yuan worth of seafood. Halfway through the meal, the man excused himself to take a phone call, but he never returned. He blocked her on social media, leaving her with the entire bill. I've never met such a shame.
That's interesting, bro. It's interesting, dog. Hey, y'all better scratch China off your list, bro. But I'm thinking that's like one of the meccas of finding you the motherfucking traditional, submissive, compliant,
Nah,
feminine
I
type,
smelt
bro.
that not happening right.
These bitches just as atrocious as the fucking U.S. women, dog. Good God.
I've never met such a shameless man. You say you have no money, but then why even go on a date? Yesterday, this man promised to take me to dinner. I ordered seasonal dishes like king crab, black tiger
Hold on,
prawn,
bro. I
and
need to see what type of credibility this channel got, bro. It's called the China Observer, bro. Hold on, let me see. This ain't no satire, is it, bro? This channel brings the audience firsthand news from China and exclusive analysis for business Okay, so it's a legitimate 465 million views. Got a dating shit up here. China's gold digger in debt crisis. Simp economy fades. 800 women at match event. Not a single man. Oh, we got to tap in. It said for you too. The algorithm got me, dog. Hold on, let's go back to this one, bro.
I've never met such a shameless man. You say you have no money, but then why even go on a date? Yesterday, this man promised to take me to dinner. I ordered seasonal dishes like king crab, black tiger prawn, and sea cucumber. Then, seeing the menu was good, I ordered more sea cucumber and even packed extra for my friends. I also ordered more king crab to take home for my brother to try. He was still cheerful at the start.
Bro. It's got to be capped, dog. I don't believe this one. Ain't no fucking way a bitch you just met is gonna be that goddamn psychotic to run it up like that.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Him, you can regain your hair and your confidence.
Yeah, I mean, ain't no fucking way. Bitches can't be that goddamn believable. I'm gonna call it a cap on this one, bro. And if it's that bad, and then got the nerve to come up on whatever. It's like, it's the news reporting this, dog. Interviewing you because you whack as fuck.
But after the meal, he said he needed to take a call. I waited 2 hours and he never came back. I called him, but he still didn't answer. And then he blocked me. What kind of person does that? In the end, I had no choice but to pay with my credit card. 28,000 yuan. He just disappeared completely. This guy is unbelievable. Next time, I'll be more careful with blind dates and won't meet such a scumbag again. Online reactions were swift. Many applauded the man, saying a woman who orders thousands of yuan worth of food on a first date deserves to be left with a check. Some refer to it as a textbook example of standing up to gold diggers. Another viral video told a similar story. A woman dined at a restaurant but refused to pay, claiming she was an angel and wanted to put the meal on the tab.
I can't even put it on my tab here, can I?
Who do you think you're talking to?
Oh, this is the same video again.
This is crazy. She ain't got a man there. She just expect a free meal because she got a fucking birth canal. The fuck? Damn, bro. That's shocking to me, bro, that, Chinese hoes getting down like this. Bruh. Y'all let me know in the comments, bro, y'all about y'all's experience over there in China, bro. These bitches is fucking dogs, too.
Do you know who I am? I'm an angel.
Angel. Angels should pay when they eat. Otherwise, you're not really an angel. You want to cheat ordinary people while pretending to be one?
I'm definitely going to pay. I said I wanted to put it on my tab, but they wouldn't let me. I've been waiting for over an hour, and my legs are starting to ache.
Since you're an angel, why not just give some money to help out? Let an ordinary person use it, okay?
She couldn't argue anymore, so she started complaining about the food, pointing out every flaw, and even asked the owner for compensation. I originally wanted to put it on the tab, but today I can't. I've waited so long, and the dish smells bad. The duck has no salt, and I'm still hungry. What do I do? How are you going to compensate for the loss?
Compensate for the loss? If you're an angel, do you even need to say such things? Then you're not an angel.
This angel's out of money for the past 2 months.
All right. Stop pretending to be crazy. Just pay up already.
The restaurant owner explained that in the end, the angel still left without paying. Online, viewers joked,
Why would you just call the motherfucking cops, bruh?
that she was likely one of the leftover women, a term used to describe women usually in their late 20s or older who remain unmarried due to various social pressures and expectations. The collapse of the simp economy has exposed deeper issues. Data from China's Ministry of Civil Affairs shows that only 6.1 million couples registered for marriages in 2024, the lowest in 45 years. The number of men choosing never to marry is now 24 times higher than that of women, and many cite the same reason: they no longer want to be taken advantage of. In China's consumer culture, love has increasingly been tied to money, expensive gifts, luxury bags, and costly dating rituals. For many men, the costs have outweighed the benefits, leading to growing disillusionment with marriage and dating. One online post put it this way: "I was led to believe that being good to someone meant I could win their heart, but in reality, I was just paying for an illusion." One commenter said, "In the past, men would chase women, thinking they had money and hope for the future, so they were willing to be simping dogs. But now, with the economy slowing down, men are starting to do the math. If you treat me well, I'll treat you well. If you treat me badly, I won't keep tolerating it." Marriage markets across the country also reflect this change. Despite women outnumbering men in many events, expectations remain high. Women with modest incomes still demand men with houses, cars, and six-figure salaries, along with large dowries. Many men simply opt out. Some women who relied on men's spending now find themselves in financial distress. A phenomenon called debt repayment brides has appeared, women offering marriage in exchange for having personal debts paid off. Now, for all the single men out there, here's a rare opportunity. Don't miss it. If someone can pay off my 260,000 yuan debt, then buy me a new car and a new iPhone 16, I'll go with him. First come, first served. Don't miss this chance. This
New age hoe, boy.
Style starts with the details.
That's crazy.
The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits.
Get out of my face.
That's some expensive puss right there, boy. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. Pay off my 200. I got to see how much it is, bro. Pay off my 260,000. 260,000 is
like 10 bands.
36 bands.
36 bands.
Give me a new iPhone.
And a new
else?
iPhone. Bitch, please.
Buy me a new car and a new iPhone, bro. You can get this box forever, bro. It sounds like it's worse over there than it is over here, bro. Just get your OnlyFans. Hold on. That's crazy. This is eye-opening, bro. This is eye-opening, dog. I did not know. I wasn't ready for this.
If someone can pay off my 260,000...
Bitch, dog. These hoes is fucking cooked. Like, bro, the fact that a woman can come up here, you know what I'm saying, straight face and offering the box, offering whatever the fuck it is she's offering in exchange to pay off her debt. I mean, first, you know what I'm saying, dating is dead over there because she can't find nobody to simp for her. So she's going to the simp Craigslist to see if there's anybody out there that want to bite. But the fact that we're here now, and the fact that she's doing this, she know there's a market out there for men to potentially bite, bro. You know what I mean? Which come back to the men, bro, because if she didn't feel like this was possible, you know what I'm saying? If she felt like she was gonna look as crazy as she actually looks, she wouldn't do no shit like this. But the fact that she do know that there is some simps out there that will play ball.
Yeah, somebody out there trying to catch that motherfucker.
At the end of the day, no matter how I slice it and dice it and just be astonished by how these hoes be moving, bro. These hoes move the way that they move because the men move them, bro. Like, that's crazy. But I'm glad to see that they standing up, bro. You know what I'm saying? They MGTOWing it up over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Choosing a peace of mind over a piece of ass, bro. That's what's happening, dog. That's what's happening, bro. I know China and America, we got that fed beef, but The people, bro, the struggle is real.
You're in debt, then buy me a new car and a new
That's
iPhone
crazy.
16. I'll go with him. First come, first served. Don't miss this chance. This stark, transactional approach to marriage not only exposes the financial struggles of some women, but also reflects how, after the collapse of the simp economy, some people are now attempting to turn the tables through marriage. The proposal sparked outrage online, with many comments warning men not to fall into a debt trap. Marriage to pay off debt? I can't believe you'd even think of that.
Facts.
What a trick. Others didn't buy it either. Helped pay off her debt, then she'll just run off. It's true, Chinese people don't deceive Chinese people. Another person commented, these days, men are waking up. Who would want to fall into such a debt trap? As the economy declines, the simp economy isn't the only thing crumbling. Many women's survival anxieties are multiplying. One user posted, in times of economic recession, women's anxiety far outweighs that of men. It's almost a law. In the past, society followed a culture where men worked and women stayed home. Men were expected to earn, and women didn't have to be overly strong. The marriage market valued a woman's age, looks, and personality more than her job abilities. However, the economic downturn has brought women's survival issues to the forefront. Not only are they struggling to find quality partners, but they also face employment anxieties, health issues, family pressures, and age-related worries. The experiences of Japan during its economic downturn serve as a cautionary tale. When Japan entered an era of stagnant growth, society didn't provide enough space for women who didn't rely on men. Many jobs didn't hire women, leading to severe employment discrimination, and single mothers and women faced harsh living conditions. Long-term single living even triggered widespread mental health issues. Now, many Chinese women are facing similar struggles. At my age, it's really painful not being married. I'm so scared. What should I do? I'm really scared. The fear inside me keeps me up at night, unable to sleep. Am I going to live my life alone? Growing old alone? I can't even be around men now. I'm afraid of interacting with them. I've been deceived so many times before, and now I have a fear of men. I feel like I'm not like other people. It feels a little abnormal, but it's actually normal. Sometimes I just feel like I'm so conflicted inside. Analysts note that men no longer want to be simping dogs, and this shift has caused the collapse of the gold digger economy. The ripple effects are visible in multiple industries. 1. Luxury goods.
The collapse of the gold digger economy, bruh. The collapse of the simp economy. Collapse of the gold digger economy, bruh. Yeah, we need to have all that. We need to have these things trending over here, bro.
Just completely let that shit
According
fall
to a
apart.
report
Yep.
by consulting firm
Do
Bain
it.
& Company, luxury goods sales in mainland China fell 18 to 20% in 2024. Many women with unstable incomes are now reselling secondhand luxury goods to make ends meet. Over the past decade, China's secondhand luxury market has grown sevenfold, with gold diggers now making up the majority of sellers. 2. Fine dining and ritualistic consumption. Previously, gold diggers loved sleeping in, applying makeup, having afternoon tea, posting pictures from fine dining restaurants, and discussing catching rich men with friends. However, since 2023, fine dining restaurants in major cities like Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen have struggled, with revenue now down to only 40% of previous levels. Even high-end milk tea brands are struggling.
All right. This is a very, very biased channel, bro. Those outcomes could be the results of other things as well, bro. But, you know, it ain't just that the fellas ain't going for the whole shit no more, bro. Like, but regardless, dog, I'm all here for the destruction of the simp economy, bro. The collapse
Destroy.
of the gold digging economy, bro. Let's get it. Let's get that shit popping over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? The goddamn homies over there in China doing it right. They waking the fuck up, bro. That's tough. That's tough.
You're not going to believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative of the quarter. I did everything right. I used AI blocks to list all.
Here we go. MABW, single mom with a struggle lace
So
front,
group to the
colored eye
MABWT, I'm
contacts,
back with another
left Earth
video.
with her
Let's get right into the clown show.
demands. Left
Hello?
Earth.
Hello.
Hi, you ready, baby?
I am.
All right, give me some light, boo.
Is that better?
You got better light than this? You want the light in your face. Oh, there you go. So that's good. All right.
Take my hair rip off. Sorry, I was getting ready for bed.
Well, girl, you called me. Uh-oh, take it down. What's your name, babe?
Ready for bed. You were gonna get ready for bed, and then you decided to call Kendra Sleaze.
Right.
I done heard it all. I done heard it all, yo. I literally sit up here and tell y'all everything I've heard before, and these bops never surprise me. They never surprise me. They always got an excuse for why they're looking the way that they look. Every time.
Babe.
My name is Raven.
Raven, where you calling us from?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, hold this fucking L. Respectfully.
Hold this fucking
My aunt
L.
just moved out there. Big salute to my aunt. Just moved to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, North Carolina. How old are you?
I'm 35 years old.
35. What you do for a living?
I am a loan signing agent, and I'm one test away from my real estate license.
A loan signing agent, and what else?
One test away from my real estate license.
One test away. Okay. You have any children?
Petting that fake ass. What the fuck what is up with petting the fake hair nonstop? What is up with petting that fake ass hair nonstop?
It's a coping mechanism. Let them
I
be.
never understood the infatuation of petting fake hair nonstop like it's yours. I can understand if you gotta fix it one time, tie it back, but it's like the constant petting it. Like, is it a living creature on top of your head? Is it a fucking symbiote or something like that?
A symbiote.
Do you talk to it at night? Like, why are you petting it?
I do. I have 5 sons.
Wow.
You really have 5 sons?
Game over. Game over. Game all the way over.
I do.
That's crazy.
16, 15, 13, 12, and 10.
She's a
Okay, girl, well, give me a second. 16, 15, 13, 12, and 10. All by the same man?
Yes, I was married.
Okay, when did you get divorced?
Damn.
I've been divorced for 12 years now.
12 years? You got married young?
I did. To my high school sweetheart.
Okay.
Damn, they was breeding. Why she look funny. I don't know what it is. I don't know if her face too big. I don't know. Something about her just look off. I can't pinpoint it. Like, is she too close up to the camera, or is her face just that big?
She do got a big ass face.
Got you. All right. Raven, what are you telling me? What's your zodiac sign?
I am an Aquarius.
Aquarius. All right. So Raven, Raleigh, North Carolina, 35, mom to 5, followed by her ex-husband. She's a loan signing agent, and she's one test away from her real estate license. And Raleigh, North Carolina, Aquarius.
Yes.
What? 35. What kind of man are you looking for?
I am looking for a God-fearing man.
Go.
A man that goes to God about me, our family that we create, someone that
Bird chirping in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Need to go to God for some batteries first. Man, these chicks, man, I tell you, they different. They just
loves my children, someone that's all into me, someone that's loyal, someone that can communicate and comprehend. Someone that could just be my safe place. I could just like let all my guards down and just be my safe place. Just be vulnerable and romantic, and that's what I'm looking for. Someone I can build and grow with, travel the world with.
Build, ma'am. Respectfully, you had 5 kids by your ex-husband. That was the last person on earth you were going to be able to build with. Respectfully. You can't build nothing with a man when you got 5 kids by another man already. There's nothing else to build. If you had like 1 possibly, then he came in and put like 3 or 4 more up in you, yeah. There's nothing that man can build with you. Nothing. These chicks they're beyond, and then like do you got colored contacts in it? Do you want to be yourself? Let's start right there. Do you even want to be yourself?
Chewy in the motherfucker. RX bar.
Welcome to today. The day where you no longer have to see the world for what it is, but what it could be. The day.
RX bar. Chewy in a bit.
I love to travel.
Travel. How you love to travel? You got 5 kids. Your job ain't paying that much for you to travel with all them kids. I tell you that motherfucking much. These chicks always talk about they love to travel. I'm so sick of hearing they stay saying they love to travel. How you traveling with that many motherfucking kids? How?
They not, but they
What are your
want
deal
to. They like
breakers?
traveling, but they're not.
Herself.
Deal breakers is someone that lies, a cheater, and not financially stable.
God.
And not financially stable. What's
Yes.
financially stable to you?
Unable to manage or budget your money or manage your money properly.
Okay. Okay. Is there a number to that?
I'm looking for someone that makes over 100.
Over 100.
And Raleigh.
Over 100.
You don't need nowhere near 100K to live in Raleigh. When I was stationed at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, I made my trips back and forth to Raleigh. Been through there a couple of times, partied a couple of times. Trust me when I tell you, you don't need nowhere near 100K to live in Raleigh. Even this day and age, you don't need 100K to live in Raleigh, North Carolina. You don't.
You don't.
100K
But
for what? To come in and take care of you and your 5 boys?
if you got 5
and
kids,
travel
then
a
you
lot?
probably do need 100K.
She don't even make over 100K. I guarantee you,
You
she
probably
don't
need
make over
100K to keep up with 5 of them kids.
They be
I mean,
selling
in all
motherfuckers
honesty.
wolf tickets all the time.
Over 100K. Do you want more kids?
I will settle for one or two more.
1 or 2 more. So do you have 5? That means you'll have 7.
Yeah.
He's down for it. Okay. Could he have kids already?
He can.
He can. Okay.
No choice.
Does he have to look a certain way?
No. Look at her.
No, he doesn't.
I say, look at her. Why would he? She better take whatever she can get out this motherfucker. Straight up.
Man, what?
I'm 5 foot tall, so I will like for him to be taller than me.
Everybody.
At least
5 foot tall.
foot
Really,
over.
bitch?
At least what?
Really, bitch?
At least over 6 foot.
You gotta be over. You're 5 feet.
I know.
Wow.
He has to be over 6 feet.
Yes.
And he has to make over 100K.
Yes.
Do you want him to be black?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. You're open. That does open up your pool.
Why she look like that? So what is something is awful? Why do she look like that?
She had 5 kids.
Like
She's
something ain't
overweight, so her
proportioned
head
right
is big.
on her
God damn.
face. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's her forehead, her eyes are too big, her nose. I don't know. Something is not proportioned right. It's not even. It's not evened out. Shit is like throwing me off respectfully. This shit is. I don't know if it's the blonde dirty wig. I don't. Something. This shit is throwing me off. Something is not
And she was
proportioned
about to
right
go to
on
bed
her
with all this
face.
damn makeup on her face, too. That's the part that's fucking
Then
up.
she got the nerve talk about a man got to make over 100K. He got to be over 6 feet tall.
Mm.
When she got 5 kids and she's only 5 feet tall. She's 5 for 5. She a fucking Wendy's value meal.
Yep. That's
5
how it
feet
is.
tall. 5 kids. You got to be the winner. Dude got to be the breadwinner to come into her life. Oldest is what, 16?
Yep. You ain't down with
I
it,
was
man?
saying, if
Come
you
on,
said
dog.
black, then you making the pool really small. I mean, it's still a small pool, to be honest. Your child,
I'm about to say the pool is small regardless, Kendra Sleaze. You supposed to have all the fucking data.
husband made 100K, I'm assuming.
Yeah, somewhat.
Somewhat.
Did he?
Somewhat means he didn't make 100K. He didn't make
Right.
near 100K. Somewhat is not 100K. Okay?
Imagine being
I can't remember.
You was married to him for how many years?
We were married for 5, but he had a lot of other stuff going on. So
You had 5 kids behind. You had 5 kids with him, and you don't know if he made 100K.
That's
She had
crazy.
5
he
kids in
did,
5
but he
years.
was doing a lot of other stuff with his money.
Okay.
So that means he made 100K then, you goofball. Usually aren't when you're married, don't a couple as a married couple, don't you do your taxes and shit together, if I'm correct? Maybe I could be wrong, but I thought that usually when you're
I
married, you
wouldn't.
do your taxes with your spouse.
He's 6 feet?
He was 6'3".
Oh, it's 6'3". Okay. And why didn't y'all work out? Because y'all do have 5 kids together.
People change.
Here we go.
People change up. See?
Someone
See?
told me to
No.
ask this question. What is it like? Okay, you didn't say y'all grew apart, but they said, Kendra, start asking the meaning of So he changed in what way?
He got hooked on drugs.
Here we go. People change meaning he got hooked on drugs. The fucking excuses these bops make up. People change. Change as far as what? He got hooked on drugs. So you gave a man that was hooked on drugs. He got hooked on drugs after the 5 kids. If he did, probably you stressed him out, and that's why he got hooked on drugs. I'm gonna assume that. That's if he really did get hooked on drugs, because you bops will say anything. He got hooked on drugs. Like what? Crack? Meth? Heroin? What? Motherfucker was smoking a couple of Black and Miles. Yeah, he was hooked on drugs. She don't even know what drugs is, probably. You changed too. You got an identity crisis, motherfucker. That's what he probably why he left you. Like, you got a fucking identity crisis in this motherfucker.
Master. Mazda. The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Take advantage of one of these
Oh, well, yeah, that's a big change.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me ask somebody. I'm gonna respond to this. Diary Fat Girl said, Kendra, stop asking if the baby daddy make the same. That should be an upgrade. Well, Diary, I think it was Diary Fat Girl. Yeah, you are a woman. So I understand for you as a woman how you feel about that sentiment, but you guys are here looking for men. And what men have told me is they would like to know that. They would like to know if the requirement that you now have was a requirement that you gave to the man you had children with.
Right.
So that's why I asked that
And it
Diary
wasn't.
Fat Girl. She's not looking for a woman. She's looking for a man. So I do think it's important that I ask the questions that the men y'all say y'all looking for would like to know. Any more questions?
I mean, my ex-husband, he did pay all the bills.
Look.
And I was able to go to school full time and be a stay-at-home mom. And so yeah, I didn't really have to worry about finances. Of course, I had to go ask him for money, so that made me become the independent person that I am.
I had to go ask him for
I
money.
don't like ask men for, I want my hair done, my nails done. You told me no because no. But he did pay all the bills. So yeah.
So do you desire that situation again?
For my husband to be the main provider, I would.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's over. Imagine coming into another woman's life that already has 5 kids, and you're the main provider. You're paying all the bills in the household. Her 5 kids is running up the electric bill, the water bill, you paying motherfucking the mortgage. Like, he got to be the provider for you and your 5. That's 6 people he got to provide for.
Right.
You got to pay bills for. That shit adds up when you got that many kids.
Definitely does.
That shit will add up. Some people can't take care of themselves with 1 kid. Why? Even if the man made $100K, that's still a stretch for to take care of 6 people plus itself, 7 people total. He ain't gonna have a life, and he gotta travel. Pretty sure when the kid's birthdays come around, you gonna want him to do something for your kid's birthday because you ain't gonna want him to ignore your kid's birthday. That's a lot of money getting funneled out. A lot of money.
So another man that you would get married, and then would you work or no?
I would work, yes.
You would work. Okay, you would work. Let's keep going. Okay, you would work. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. All right, let me turn around so you can.
Okay, we see you. All right. Okay, I can't let this go. Because someone said no man asked that. Shut your single ass up. I can tell you single watching the show. Plenty of men have asked that question. Plenty, not just one. Plenty have said it. So listen, ladies, listen. Y'all can watch me for the rest of your life. I don't even know if I'm gonna be doing this show for the rest of my life, but you can watch me as long as I'm doing this show, because it seems like y'all refuse to talk to the men that y'all say y'all want to date. All I do is talk to these men that y'all say y'all want to date.
And there you have it right there. She said what I've been saying before. What have I told women before? Just talk to men. We'll tell you the truth. We will tell you the truth, real shit. We'll tell you the truth. Y'all don't want to listen to us, but so be it.
So I always could tell when y'all don't talk to them. This is not for you, Raven. This is for the person that thought they were saying something in the comment section. Back to you. When was your last relationship, honey?
It was April of this year. It was
April of this year. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
April of this year.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work
Oh,
on?
word. Okay.
3 flaws. Overthinking. Overthinking.
That dehydrated lace front. That's atrocious. I'm sorry. She looks horrible. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. She looks horrible. I couldn't wake up to that in the morning. I couldn't. I couldn't wake up to that in the morning. I couldn't wake up to that in the morning. I couldn't wake up to knowing I'm paying fucking bills for 5 people, 6 people total with her in the house. I couldn't. My conscience will be eating me up. Like, what the fuck am I doing? 5 kids done came out of that thing. Even if it was about to say 5 kids done came out of that thing. 5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Love what you do. There's no difference.
And she want to get 2 more out of you.
Like,
so you can marry her. Okay.
Anxiety. And I can't think of the third one.
Okay. Just 2 flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Just 2. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Wouldn't.
I'm a very open person. I'm very fun.
You are an open person. Bet you are. This day and age. After y'all leave your husband. Listen, if wifey a crackhead and she paying all the bills, go ahead and be a crackhead. It's like, now I'm fucking with y'all, but it's just funny how they throw that out there. Like, people change. And it's like, this man was paying all the bills, taking care of his family. You talk about, I don't want to depend on a man, but a lot of you women choose to be stay-at-home moms. And then when the man has common sense to make sure the bills are being paid and there's a roof over your head, you want to say that, well, I didn't feel good asking him for money, because sometimes he would say no, but maybe he was smart about budgeting. Y'all ever think about that? He's like, listen, our fucking mortgage is $2,000. We got 5 kids. We got to get groceries. I got to make sure you have a car that you can drive the kids to school in and back, get your gas. Shit costs when you, I'm pretty sure that shit, when you got 5, that shit cost.
Everything
shit ain't
costs.
cheap.
Very optimistic. I love to travel. I love to laugh. I don't argue. I don't do any type of drama. I don't have any type of baby daddy drama, so no one has to worry about that. I'm very independent. I have my own everything. I have my own car, house. I take care of my children very well. I hold it down.
When you're a parent, what should you have? Just throwing that out there real quick. When you're let me do a little bit of Q&A with you guys, all right? When you're a parent, should you have a car? Good job. When you're a parent, should you have a roof over you and your children's head?
Right.
Y'all doing great. Oh my God. Y'all know this stuff. When you're a parent, should you be cooking? Great job, everybody. When you're a parent, should you be independent? Bravo, everybody. You just got an A+. It's not a flex to say, I have all this when it's stuff you're supposed to have, especially when you're a parent. Everybody just got an A+. Congratulations.
Put it down for my kids. They don't need or want for anything. I love the Lord.
Whatever. They don't want or need for anything, but that smoke detector needs some batteries. The one thing that can save you and your children's life, y'all don't got in y'all fucking smoke detectors. Batteries. Beep.
I go to church. I pray. I'm big about my money. I'm big on growing and investing and getting to the next level, ascending.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Listen, girl, I be missing the math equations, but the cousins don't. So they say you've been divorced for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a 10-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys double back?
It's going on 12 years. Next year will be 12.
Okay, but you still have a 10-year-old. So did you guys double back after you got divorced?
My 10-year-old will be 11 in March. So we were.
Answer the fucking question. Did you double back to the crackhead after the divorce? Did you double back? Because that means he wasn't on drugs like you said he was. That's a great question.
We were going through our divorce when I was pregnant with him.
That don't make
Were
sense.
you separated, or you were going? So did you get pregnant after you were going through the divorce?
No, I got pregnant when we went. No, I did not. We were going through a separation.
Wow.
So you were pregnant when you got separated? You were separate when you were pregnant, and then you guys decided to get a divorce?
Yes.
Why'd you get a divorce while you were pregnant?
It wasn't my decision.
Oh, it was his decision. Oh.
So, but you said you made it seem like you divorced him because people changed and he got on drugs. So you would have stayed with him if he was on drugs then. I mean, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I heard in the beginning. Guys, all you gotta do is let them do this. Just let them talk. Everything go just plummet. Just let them talk. Literally, just let them talk. Just let them fucking talk. Like,
Okay,
seriously.
okay. Listen, I would have missed the math equations, but the cousins, they be having calculators out. When y'all be giving numbers.
All my babies are right home. He left me with an eviction notice and no electricity. I had to go live in 2 shelters for my children. So I got on my feet.
You did something. You said your husband was paying all the now he left you with a eviction notice and no electricity. Now you about to slander him because you don't want to call out your own faults. Now, let me slander him real quick. Let me get their mind off. I don't want them doing math. I don't want their brain to start working. Yeah, he left me with an eviction notice. He left me without electricity. I had to go to 2 shelters for my 5. No, knock it off. You said that man took care of you and the kids very well. He paid all the bills. You said you didn't have to worry about nothing. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Because I remember shit too. The MABW team do too. That's what you said. I'm not making this shit up.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hit.
I grind, I hustle, and I got my children a house, and I kept the roof over their head ever since.
How did he evict you out the house with the children?
He left me with an eviction notice. He wasn't paying the rent when he was supposed to pay the rent. And so now that same man, he was in the hospital the beginning of this year, January 1st of this year. He just got out maybe 2 weeks ago. He's overweight. He's addicted to fentanyl. Now he cannot walk for the rest of his life. For the rest of his life, he's in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. So you see how God works. He hasn't paid child support. He doesn't see his children. He doesn't do anything. So
You
I
see
stayed
how
faithful
God
to
works? What are you talking about?
God has done everything for me and my children. I
You're
can't put no
going
man.
through it too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't
Because
depend on no
your
man.
kids don't
I
have a
depend on God.
father, and they're not
I
getting
know that's
paid.
right. Okay.
Like,
All right. Well, listen. We got a good response to that and a good update. So why would a guy be lucky to be with you, honey?
He wouldn't.
Because I'm loyal, I'm faithful, I'm just a ball of joy. I am a vibe. I bring a man peace. I love to travel. I love to grow. Let's build together. Let's get some money together. Let's get some businesses together. Let's grow a family. Let's do it up.
Let's do it.
Build and grow a family. You have a family already. What man is coming into her life to add to that?
right.
That would be insane for a man to come into a woman's life with 5 kids and add on to that. That's a straight suicide mission, respectfully. That's a straight up suicide mission.
And how could the guy reach out to you, babe?
Well, my Instagram is Ray Austria, and my Facebook is Ray Austria.
Ray Austria. Raven.
Ray Austria. She straight cooked.
Like she is
North
caked
Carolina,
up. Like
35 is
look at the
Aquarius,
makeup
a
cake.
loan signing agent. She's also going to she's becoming a real estate agent. Mom's a 5, but they're all by her ex-husband. She was married for 12 years, and you would like to get married again, correct?
I would love to get married again. I'm manifesting that for myself.
Okay. She would desire a man that makes $100K and at least 6 feet tall. She's 5 feet though. I want you to negotiate your height, but only you can do that.
I will. I'm negotiable.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
All right, one more
Yeah,
time. I'll
don't you
reach
can't
out to
say
you,
nothing
honey.
about how people pronouncing
Ray
words, boy. You
Austria.
be having some shit wrong.
RAYAUSTRIA. Ray Austria.
All right,
And
and
she look
kudos
like
to
she's
you for
supposed
making
to
it
be a
happen
midget,
regardless
but
of the
she's
choice.
not.
Thank you so much, Kendra.
That's the
You're
biggest
welcome.
problem
Bye,
with
baby.
her.
Stop the damn video right there. Yeah, you have a better chance at seeing a UFO. Ain't no man coming into your life. Anyways, that's my video for today. If you like the video, of course, comment, like, and subscribe. It ain't costing you a damn thing. And of course, I'ma holler back at y'all later. Peace.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflows yourself. No admin, no long approval process. You're in charge. I don't have time to set up workflows. Monday also has a ton of templates you can.
Now, when it comes to Drake has finally been stripped bare.
Let's go, Drake.
Exposed in full as one of the fakest friends in the game. The mask is off, and people are calling him out as a straight-up awful person, the type of guy you'd never want in your corner. And this isn't coming from the usual critics like Joe Budden or Kendrick Lamar, where fans could dismiss it as bias. Nope, this time it's undeniable. Because the man Drake, and that target was Drake. Now here's the wild part. Through all of Thug's leaked calls, one thing stood out. He never once badmouthed Metro Boomin. Not a word. The loyalty stayed solid. But when it came to Drake, the tone flipped.
It's probably A minor.
The biggest waste of my god. Yo, I can't fake it. I can't fake it. That was ass. I can't fake it. I can't fake it. I actually can't fake it. That was so ass.
Yo, Drake, my brother, I think you're not reading the room here. You just went through one of the most horrifying rap battles of life. I do kind of look at Drake like, bad timing again.
In a 27-minute call where Thug broke down the roots of the Kendrick versus Drake beef and the We Don't Trust You album with Metro and Future, the truth spilled heavy. He flat out called Drake stupid for the things he said and the moves he made. This isn't just gossip. This is coming from someone who was once in Drake's inner circle, and the damage, it's catastrophic. If Young Thug, while dealing with his own mess, still takes time to clown Drake, it shows just how deep the betrayal runs. Once the industry and the fans digest this, Drake's image could collapse faster than ever before. The domino effect is already starting to shake through the culture, and the backlash is looking like it's only just begun. The chaos is spiraling out of control. After the explosive reaction to Iceman Episode 3, the so-called White Man album has officially been scrapped, and insiders are saying it won't be dropping anytime soon, if ever. The fallout is only getting worse, especially with those leaked Young Thug phone calls that just surfaced. In those calls, Drake gets dragged hard, called stupid outright, and exposed with details that could stain his name forever. Fans are already turning their backs on him, and it looks like he's got no option left but to duck and run from everything coming his way. The mess doesn't end there. Ice Man himself is crumbling in real time, and people are watching him melt under the spotlight. Episode 3 wasn't just a flop, it's being remembered as a full-blown disaster, the kind of mistake that locks an artist into permanent downfall. Drake has landed in a nightmare where he's catching heat from all directions, and there's simply no way out. Why? Because every drop he's tried to push lately has only highlighted the truth. He's slipping, badly. And now with this damning info floating around, the industry and the fans are both realizing the same thing. Drake's never had less to offer than he does right now. The aura is gone, the buzz is gone, and the walls are closing in. And trust me, what's coming next is even worse. Let's break this down. In one of those leaked calls, Young Thug was being filled in on all the behind-the-scenes drama between Drake and Metro Boomin. From the sound of it, this went down back in 2022, right before her loss dropped, and just months ahead of Metro's Heroes and Villains release. The track at the center of it all? Trance. Yes, the same record that had Drake desperate to secure a spot. Apparently, Drake was scrambling at the last minute, begging for clearance from Metro so he could lock in a collab with Young Thug and Travis Scott for his album. But when Thug heard about Drake's antics, he wasn't impressed. He was disgusted. The reaction was raw, like he couldn't believe Drake was out here moving so sloppy. Thug didn't hold back either. He called Drake flat out stupid. And when you hear the way he said it, frustrated and almost shocked, it explains everything about why this whole beef spiraled out of control. To Thug, Drake's decisions weren't just questionable, they were some of the worst missteps hip-hop has seen in years. What really hit hard was Thug's breakdown of Drake's mindset. He said, "I don't know how anyone can speak to him about music right now. Your mom is gone. She ain't never coming back. He's not in the right space. And you gonna tell Drake, I don't like that, I ain't clearing it." And then Thug hit him with the coldest truth. Instead of showing wisdom or keeping it real, Drake would say wild stuff on the phone, then come crawling back 2 or 3 weeks later begging, "Hey, let me get the song." The call made one thing crystal clear. Young Thug was siding with Metro every step of the way. He even said if he wasn't locked down, he'd be right there beside Metro, holding him down through the storm. That loyalty only made Drake look weaker, exposed as someone chasing respect he could never secure. With everything now out in the open, we're seeing Drake for exactly who he is, a man with no empathy, no compassion, and no sense of humanity when it comes to something as devastating as losing a mother. The way he's being talked about makes it crystal clear. This isn't just bad press. This is a character flaw exposed for the world to see. And honestly, if you align yourself with someone who shows that level of coldness, what does that say about you? No real friend, no real man would ever treat a situation like this with so little care or support. The truth is simple. Drake is not like us. He's proven himself to be the type of person you'd never want in your circle, and that realization is hitting harder than ever right now. What makes it even more damning is who exposed it. Young Thug, a man that so many rappers once turned to as a voice of reason, is the one putting this on the table. That gives the entire situation undeniable weight, because if someone as close to the culture as Thug says it's true, then it's true. This is embarrassing for Drake on every level. Joe Budden tried to warn us and people brushed it off. But now, the puzzle pieces fit. Drake cared more about chasing beats than respecting someone's personal loss. And with Thug making it a point to stamp this as 100% fact, there's no walking it back. This is the kind of stain that doesn't wash away. And while Thug has his own issues playing out, the way he stood firm with Metro Boomin only adds to the blow. Because at one point, all of these guys were making music together. Now, Drake stands isolated, exposed, and looking weaker than ever in front of the entire industry. Now that all this info is out in the open, it's no wonder rappers are keeping their distance from Drake. He's not just being painted as a bad friend anymore, he's being exposed as someone nobody wants to share a studio with. Unless you're desperate for clout, why would you risk your reputation by working with him? The industry has already decided Drake is toxic right now.
With the help of Xero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips.
So business is a breeze. And I've got bigger plans. Search Zero with an X.
Renting a car for your next family road trip on the Turo app means extra fun.
Look at the circle around Metro. Young Thug, Future, Travis Scott. These guys are sticking together, locking in with Metro because they see where the real value is. Metro isn't just a producer, he's a friend, a brother, and a leader in the culture. Drake, he's looking more and more like dead weight. And here's the ugly truth. While Metro and his camp are building classics, Drake is behind the scenes scrambling, begging for beats, chasing collabs, and trying to piece together something that might hit. But this mess is only coming back to bite him. The walls are closing in, and whatever album he thought he had left is about to collapse in front of the world. Even Rick Ross couldn't resist throwing shade, clowning Drake with the white man jab, and that insult is already catching fire online. Add it all up, and what we're looking at here is one of the biggest disasters of Drake's entire career, maybe even bigger than the Kendrick beef. This moment right here might go down as the breaking point. The day fans, peers, and the culture finally stop taking him seriously. So what do you think? Is this the official downfall of Drake, or can he somehow crawl back? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button, share this story, and don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss the next bombshell. Trust me, you won't want to miss what's coming next. For Drake, this is rock bottom, and in his eyes, maybe the absolute worst outcome he could ever face. Because now, after serving fans that hour-and-a-half snooze fest known as Ice Spice Man, the reality has set in. It wasn't just bad, it was boring. So boring that people literally fell asleep trying to watch it. And here's the killer. The public isn't even putting in the energy to clown him anymore. Before, at least the memes and the trolling kept him in the conversation. But now, silence. People aren't laughing, they aren't debating, they're just walking away. And for someone like Drake, who's been moving more like an influencer than a true artist for years, that's a death sentence. His whole game depended on attention, even negative attention. Without it, he's nothing. The demand for Drake's name has never been lower. The so-called big music moments are getting roasted for a day and then forgotten. That's it. Fans already clowned the snippets from his latest drops and then moved on to the next wave without hesitation. That shows the brutal truth. If Drake tried dropping another lead single or album right now, the numbers would be tragic. Forget triple platinum. People are already joking. His sales will go triple wood, and the Pinocchio comparisons, they're flying everywhere. Just like that puppet, Drake's whole rollout feels wooden, lifeless, and fake. Which is why, if you're wondering why he didn't dare release anything new beyond a recycle part 2 of a track from his last album on Iceman Episode 3, the answer is simple. He knows it would flop. The whole rollout was supposed to build a universe, expand the hype, and set the stage for another massive album. Instead, it's turned into proof that the universe around Drake is shrinking fast. And right now, the so-called Iceman is melting in front of the world with no way to freeze the damage. Well, let's keep it real. Drake knows he's in deep trouble right now, because if he dares to drop anything major at this point, the flop would be so brutal, it would make his last flop look like a chart-topping win in comparison. That's how low the bar has fallen, and the industry is watching every misstep like vultures circling overhead. And here's the harsh truth. Whether you're a hardcore Drake stan or one of his loudest haters, you can't deny what's happening. This so-called Iceman album has been nothing but a mess, mid after mid, filler stacked on filler, weird Pinocchio fantasies, and songs that all sound like copy and paste clones of each other. The creativity is gone, the spark is gone, and people are sick of pretending otherwise. Drake's response to the backlash has only made things worse. Instead of owning it, he's dragging things out, pushing the album further and further back. And honestly, don't be surprised if this record never actually drops, because with how badly everything has been received so far, releasing it now would only cement the lowest point of his career. And I'm not just talking about the quality, though let's be honest, that's been weak too. I'm talking numbers.
All that shit been
and
weak
for
as
Drake,
fuck, man.
numbers
Drake
are
ain't had a
He
good
doesn't move like
move
an
in a
artist
minute.
chasing legacy. He moves like an influencer chasing attention. The streams, the charts, the headlines, that's all he cares about. But when the attention disappears, so does the power. And right now, that power is slipping through his fingers faster than ever. Dropping Iceman right now would be the single worst move Drake could possibly make. And when you stack it up against Honestly Nevermind, a project that fans already dragged, the situation looks even uglier. At least back then, curiosity brought people in. After nearly 2 years without an album, folks still tuned in just to hear what Drake sounded like. The reception wasn't great, but it was something. Compare that to now. The tracks tied to Iceman have been nothing but mid, and nobody even cares enough to hate listen. The rollout has been so weak that even a flop album like Honestly Nevermind suddenly looks stronger, because at least people gave it a chance. That's how far Drake has fallen. His past flops are now outshining his current big project. And let's be honest, the reason he snuck out that little part 2 track instead of giving us something fresh is obvious. He's desperately trying to crawl back to his last album era because it's still doing more for him than Iceman ever could. If you don't see that, then you're living in the same fantasy land as Drake himself. Even Drake knows how bad it looks. The man is spiraling, trying to figure out how to salvage an album rollout that's collapsing in real time. But the truth is brutal. If he keeps pushing forward with Iceman, his reputation will only sink lower and faster. The more he forces it, the worse the crash will be. And when you zoom out and look at the bigger picture, it's crystal clear. Iceman isn't dropping anytime soon. All you have to do is check the release calendar. The industry is packed with heavy hitters lining up their own drops in the coming weeks.
Goofy as fuck.
If Drake dares to compete right now, he's finished. And he knows it. Industry whispers are already making one thing clear. If Drake drops Iceman now, he's setting himself up for the biggest meltdown of his career. Not just a flop for Drake, but one of the worst failures of the entire year. And the timing couldn't be worse.
This is what the world's most advanced PC looks like. And this is what the world's most advanced PC feels like.
Fuck out of here.
Because this upcoming month, it's stacked. On September 19th, Cardi B is finally unleashing her long-awaited sophomore album, a record that Atlantic Records has been pouring everything into. From massive marketing campaigns to physical releases flooding stores, the label is treating this like the event of the year. Cardi's project isn't just an album, it's a cultural moment. And there's no way Drake can compete with that kind of machine behind it. And if that wasn't enough, just a week later, Doja Cat is dropping her brand new record on September 26th. That means Drake would be sandwiched between two massive forces, both with hype, momentum, and label money fueling them. Even if you don't like Cardi or Doja, you can't deny the impact. These drops are about to dominate headlines, playlists, and charts for weeks. Here's the truth. Even if Cardi's album ended up being mid, the rollout is so big, it's guaranteed to move numbers and shake the culture. And compared to that, Drake's recycled, copy and paste songs don't stand a chance. Iceman wouldn't just underperform, it would get crushed beyond recognition. So when you look at the release calendar, Drake's worst nightmare comes into focus. The stage is already set, and if he dares to step into this moment with Iceman, it could mark the final nail in the coffin of his dominance. No matter how big he thinks he is, there's no surviving a head-to-head like this. And if you thought it couldn't get worse for Drake, here comes the knockout punch. Taylor Swift's mega drop on October 3rd. This isn't just another album rollout, this is an industry-level takeover. The entire music machine, streaming platforms, the NFL, every corporate partner you can think of is lining up behind Taylor to make this release historic. Millions of vinyls, millions of CDs, all locked and loaded for one of the biggest first weeks in music history. This is the type of rollout that breaks records, sets new milestones, and reshapes the charts for months to come. Taylor's not just dropping music, she's delivering an event, the kind of cultural juggernaut labels dream about. And while there was once a time when Drake tried going head-to-head with her release cycle, those days are long gone. He doesn't have the leverage, he doesn't have the backing, and most importantly, he doesn't have the numbers anymore. Because let's be real, even if Drake waits a month after Taylor, the damage will still be done. Her numbers will dwarf his so badly that he'll look like an underground act begging for scraps in comparison.
Damn.
And once
Why they
November
doing my
slows
boy
down
like that?
and December turns quiet, the truth will be impossible to ignore. Drake has no window left, no angle to spin, and no way out of humiliating himself with Iceman. So now the question is simple. Do you think Drake is finished for good, or can he pull off one last comeback against impossible odds? Drop your thoughts in the comments, smash that like button, share this video everywhere, and don't forget to subscribe because the next bombshell could drop any second. And trust me, you won't want to miss it. At this point, Drake has no choice left but to cancel Iceman and shove it as far back as possible. Let's be real. The first album he dropped this year, the one people were actually more excited about, already tanked with the lowest numbers of his entire career. That should have been the warning sign. But now, he's out of options, out of tricks, and out of gas. For everyone watching this downfall, it's not even shocking anymore. Drake played himself. After staying outside nonstop for almost 500 days straight, forcing quick microwave comebacks and never once letting people miss him, the inevitable happened. Oversaturation killed the mystique. Fans are sick of the antics, the endless gimmicks, and the desperate clout grabs, and now the price has come due. What makes it worse is Iceman has turned into one of the worst album rollouts in recent memory. Instead of building hype, it drained it. Instead of creating momentum, it exposed him. Whatever red button Drake thought he had left to push has fizzled out, leaving nothing but silence. For the first time in his career, Drake looks powerless. That's why Iceman has quietly become the most important album of his entire legacy. It's not just another drop, it's the one that could decide whether he still matters in the industry or gets left behind completely. And behind the scenes, you can bet his camp is panicking. Nothing they've tried has worked. Every move has backfired. And now, Drake's staring at the cold reality that he has to go back to the drawing board. But here's the problem. He doesn't reinvent, he copies. He chases trends, fakes clout, and recycles whatever's hot. So unless he suddenly finds a miracle blueprint, all he's doing is stalling the inevitable. Because right now, Drake isn't leading the culture anymore. He's begging to keep up. The Iceman streams made one thing brutally clear. This project is doomed. No matter how you spin it, the album is destined to flop and drag Drake down with it. At this point, he's got only two choices left. Either drop the record and watch it bomb in real time, or run from it and delay forever. And honestly, both roads lead to humiliation. The decision he's making is already obvious. Even by Drake's own delusional standards, it speaks volumes.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits. Lifetime guaranteed. over 36,000 five-star reviews.
Instead of facing the music, we'll keep seeing the same recycled selfies, the duck-face antics, and desperate distractions, all while the rest of the industry stacks major releases and dominates Q4 without him. Meanwhile, other artists are out here celebrating milestones, smashing charts, and securing their legacies. And Drake, he's hiding, because he knows if he drops now, the numbers will expose him, confirming one of the worst downfalls, not just in rap, but maybe in all of music, maybe even in entertainment as a whole. This isn't just a fall off, it's history being written in real time. And when you connect all the dots, it's devastating. From the flop Iceman rollout, to Young Thug calling him out, to the way fans have turned their backs, the story is complete. Drake's imped the domino effect. And now, here we are, watching the meltdown reach its final stage. And honestly, why would anybody feel bad for Drake at this point? After everything that's come out, after all the disrespect, the flop rollouts, and the exposed phone calls, the man did this to himself. His downfall isn't just predictable, it's deserved. Now, if you made it this far into the video, I've got some exciting news. We've officially launched channel memberships. That means you can unlock exclusive videos, join private communities, and even get your name featured at the end of every single upload as an executive producer. If you want to be part of the inner circle and directly support the channel, hit that join button or click the links down below. It really helps keep this content going strong. And before you go, don't miss what happened right before all of this, when Iceman Episode 3 absolutely destroyed what was left of Drake's fan base and forced him to face the reality of canceling this album. That moment set the stage for everything you just saw unfold. So, make sure to smash that like button, drop your thoughts in the comments, share this video with your people, and don't forget to subscribe so you never miss the next bombshell. Trust me, the next twist is coming fast and you'll want to be here when it breaks. See you in the next video.
Score big savings and watch live NFL games this season. New users pay just $49.99 monthly for the first 2 months of YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
I think there might be some men that don't take accountability because you're still going to reward him at the end of the day. This is why I hate when women say, well, why don't guys hold other men accountable? If I hold my bro accountable, I'm like, yo, you just don't. Right? Regardless if we friends or not, if you still giving him pussy, you rewarded him for being a boy. He could lose a friendship, but he not going to be willing to lose the pussy. Like, men don't care about friendship. They care more about pussy.
Dude, I agree with you 100%. When I was dealing with my baby father, right, I kept rewarding him the whole 10 years we were together.
You was rewarding him or he was rewarding you?
I was rewarding him. I rewarded him and gave that baby, and then I left.
Yeah. I think women understand how much they actively play a role in a man's villain arc. Because men start out being very respectful to women and being very honest and doing the romantic gestures for women, and they get their heart broken every single time, and then we all come to the same conclusion. I need to be an like, that's what's going to get me the respect.
No, that's
what's going to get me the treatment that I want out of women, because they clearly do not respect the good men until it's too late.
Y'all want to know something? It's a shortage of good men because there is no social reward for men to be good to women.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. My apologies for not getting the second video up yesterday, you guys. I'm a little bit under the weather. Did some medicine today.
You caught something out there in Taiwan.
I'm leaving for Koh Samui here in a few days, and I do not want to be sick while I'm on that island. And I'm going to the famous full moon party that Thailand has once a month here. Anyway, I wanted to share this video, you guys, and react to it. It's a woman saying that there is a shortage of good men because men, well, aren't incentivized to be good men. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Y'all want to know something? It's a shortage of good men because there is no social reward for men to be good to women. Now, hold on. Let me break things down. My name is Jay Dudley. I am your accountability coach and ghetto psychologist, and it is my life's purpose to help Black people navigate this patriarchal system of white supremacy. And there is no social reward for men to be good to women. I'm gonna break it down. First off, we can just start with how willy-nilly a lot of motherfuckers is to call a man who does for women a simp. A man who agrees with women is a simp or a panderer. Y'all automatically label men.
We're gonna stop right there already. We're gonna stop right there. Her definition of simping obviously doesn't correlate with everybody else's definition of simping. What's happening with it, partner? Yeah. So if a simp is somebody that's out here like you a trick, it's called simping for a reason. You are doing something as a simple-minded person to get something out of it that you're not guaranteed. You're a pander bear if you're out here just agreeing with women in lieu of trying to get pussy. The same thing I said yesterday, or not yesterday, Thursday, about the tricking epidemic. It ain't tricking if you're doing it and you're getting something out of it. It's tricking when you're doing it and ain't getting shit out of it. So when other men call niggas simps and they're not in the Gen Z, because Gen Z call everything simping. But if you're of age, I would say 25 plus, and you out here doing something for a woman, and they doing something, you getting reciprocation back, then you're completely fine. But the problem is it's a lot of times that we out here looking at these men doing stuff for absolutely nothing. There's no reward at all in it for them. They're doing it just for the simple fact of the woman telling them that they should do it and that they possibly might get some pussy out of it. That's simping. That's weak. That's stupid as fuck. You're fucking up the economy doing shit like that.
Who look out for women as something that's less than a man. And then let's think about it. When you think about the value of a man, you don't think about how men treat women most of the time. When you think about his value, you think about how much money he gets. You think about the type of business that he runs. Now, some of us think about that. Of course, I'm not saying everybody, but I am saying that there is a vast majority of people who, when it comes to men and their quality, they leave their romantic relationships out of it. They don't do the same thing for women. But of course, that's another topic. Because think about it, if men were rated on how they treated women, a lot of these men would not be in high statures. They would not stay in high statures, even after we realize how dog fucking shit crazy they are towards women. And women, y'all are not absolved from this, because a lot of times, a lot of you women, depending on how healed or unhealed you are, will have a man who is willing to do all the emotional things and all the things for you, and you will question his manhood too. You'll call him a simp too, because why is he bending over backwards for me? He should be giving me a hard time, because society tells you that men should be a hard time. Now, sure, I want to clear some things up. There is a spiritual reward when men are good to women. It is literally biblical. When the men are good to women, it shows in their lives. It flourishes within their life. But when men are bad to women, it doesn't matter socially. Nobody gives a fuck. He still gets opportunities. He still can do whatever it is that he wants to do. He still can get access to other women. It doesn't matter.
Easy.
So there is no social reward for men to be good to women. No wonder a lot of men don't give a fuck about being good to women.
What's going on?
I'm just be 100%. Exactly. She should adorn your life with non-monetary gifts. Because if you're gonna be the head, you're gonna be the monetary. You're gonna be the monetary breadwinner. You're gonna be the one that pushes all the things as far as monetary access goes, grandization, whatever like you that, if you want to call it that. If you're gonna be the one that pushes all that, then she needs to be the one to make sure that all of that looks good. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's supposed to make you feel more accomplished. She is supposed to be the trophy that you show off to say that these things are what I accomplished. She's supposed to make you feel like what you did was worth it. And a lot of times that comes down to me just looking at you and being like, damn, yeah, I did hard work so I can get that bit. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. If anything, like I said, man, she's supposed to be like, if you was in the military or something like that and you did a whole lot of accolades, you passed all of these tests, you did all of these certifications, she's supposed to be the pin on your lapel. You're supposed to be able to show her off and it not be, oh, I'm just showing because I done bought her this Louis Vuitton, I done bought this, No, her and how your kids are raised are based on how good you supposed to treat, are based on how you supposed to treat her. You supposed to treat her good, and everything from that point on is supposed to trickle down in a good, in a successful succession. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to feed into you. You're supposed to feed into the whole the whole house, the whole building, the whole family. And she's supposed to feed into you. And she's supposed to look like an example of what a woman that would do everything that she needs to do to make sure that you're successful looks like. The issue now is that none of this shit correlates. These women want to catch you at the last meter of the marathon and then want a Benz out of it. These chicks want to come with all the kids that they've already had and don't want no more, and they want you to take care of them. They want to come with all these shitty ass attitudes talking about they're the prize, but then they want you to pay for every damn thing in retrospect. Like, who chases an additional bill? Who chases a bill? Dumbasses. Nobody wants to go add bills to their leisure unless the bill is something worth it. And if it ain't worth it, then what the fuck are we doing here? Now, if a woman comes into my life and she's actually doing something positive in my life, she's making me feel better about how much hard work I'm doing, then yeah, she's an addition to my life. She's making this house a home. But shit, I can go put up some damn pictures and make this house look good as I want it to look how I want to by myself. I don't need no woman to do that. What I need a woman to do is to make sure that when I come to the house, I'm happy. Stroke my ego every blue moon. I'm gonna make sure that you straight. Especially if you just a stay at home. If you a stay at home, then hell yeah, man. We gonna make sure that you look good. You gonna be smelling good. Everybody in the house feel good. Everybody fed. You got all the ability to do whatever you want to do. But you gotta make me feel like something besides just a worker. And that's what a lot of these women is missing, man. They don't understand that shit. And that's why these niggas out here is simps, because they willing to do all of that without getting nothing from it.
And those men are
all this shit is performative.
That way they can get access. That's why. And in some cases, those men are going above and beyond, and they're not getting anything in return.
Exactly.
That is what a simp is. Women really, and this is what I've noticed. Women
don't understand what that shit is.
They want to try to redefine what a simp is in order to try to make men be okay with simping.
With simping, all right.
No. We know what simping is. It's very clear as day. A man that is going above and beyond and nothing is being reciprocated.
Thank you.
Pander bears.
He said it exactly how. And he said pander bears. Oh, I thought I was the only one that said pander bears. There you go.
Simple as that.
Simple as that.
And this applies to women too. If men held women to the same standard that women hold men to, most women would not get relationships, or men for that matter. They would just be getting their cheeks clapped. Well, a lot of them are already doing that, but let's keep it moving. And I know in this video she said women aren't absolved from this, but based on what I saw, she mostly tried to blame this shit on men, and I'm not going for it, because this is why I played the intro videos that I play at a daily wrap-up crew. Because she even said it herself at the end of this video. Those men can still get access to other women. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Any single ladies over here? Sometimes I wish I was just It's okay. At least your husband's hot. How long have you guys been married? What did he do wrong today? He works too much. I'm sure you're not complaining when you're sitting in that plush home, are you? Those highlights aren't going to pay for themselves. You know?
Talk to him.
And you have bangs, and I know you have to fucking cut those every 3 weeks. So that is not cheap either. Okay.
Talk to her. Break it down, because I mean.
Thank you to the hubby.
Off topic, what is the deal with these female comedians becoming more and more attractive? Like, where are they coming from? But on a serious note, though, yeah, I'm pretty
Man,
sure she made
if
that
anybody
husband's
here
day.
willing to look at
Although I would
a
probably be a
fine
little
ass
worried
comedian,
that
look
he
up
probably
Maddie
gonna
May
get chewed out when those
out of
teeth
New
come.
York.
Man,
Fine
it
as
seems like the more
shit.
you work on your body, your
Slightly
mind,
retarded, but fine as
your spirit right,
shit.
and
And
your
funny
money
too.
right,
She funny.
the less you really care about women, the less serious you take them. And I'm not speaking from a standpoint of, you know what I'm saying, women not to be taken serious or women are second class stuff. I'm speaking from a standpoint of like, when you got so much shit going on and you're getting your credit right, you're getting your bag right, your mind right, your body right, it's like you don't really take nothing a woman do serious. You don't take nothing they do or say serious. Because most women look at life as most women from a feeling standpoint, which they are
Damn,
led
nigga,
by
put your
most of the
seatbelt
time,
on,
they
cuz.
look at life as like a
The fuck?
fairy tale or something. Because I'm gonna give you an example. Any woman in your phone right now that you dating or courting or talking to, whatever you want to call it, if y'all get into it and she be like, I'm done with you, and then you ain't heard from her all day, but if you text her late on that night and say, I'm sorry, let's go talk about it over dinner, and you show her the restaurant you booked it at, you know what she gonna do?
She gone.
She gonna get ready.
She gone.
She gonna pull up to dinner. She gonna get drunk probably. She gonna drink with you, drink a couple lemon drops, and by the end of the night, bro, she gonna be right back loving you, bro. You gotta understand, with women, it ain't nothing but a feeling, bro. It ain't nothing but a feeling. So if you waking up every day taking women serious and taking what they say serious, bro, you fragile as hell as a man, bro. They say shit off of their feelings, bro. A woman can hate you today and love you tomorrow, bro. You know what I'm saying? They are led by their
You ain't lying.
emotions and their feelings, bro. So the more you get your money right, the more you get your bag right, the more you get your mind right, your mental right, your spirit right, the less you take them serious, bro. They all led by emotion, bro. No woman is solid. Men are made to be solid. You know what I'm saying? And this is not no slight to women. This is not me talking negative about women. I'm just speaking from a standpoint of being a man who ain't got no money, that's always been in my feelings, and then a guy that got some money before and realized, damn, why have I been taking women serious all this time when, you know, they really not meant to be really taken too seriously for real, unless she's your wife.
Man, I be coming in and
I'm
out
gonna draw
these
the
women
line
like
right
that I
there.
know right now all the time.
Well, not only
I
that,
feel like
man,
I
I
get
think
slighted. I
when
stop
you
talking to
start doing
their ass.
that, men
And
tend
after I
to
feel some
pretty
kind
much
of way
put
for a
women
little
on the
minute,
back burner.
or if I get bored enough to want to hit them back up, I hit them back up and I tell them, I give them the little schmooze talk. Oh man, y'all trying to go out to do this or something like that. And then they gang. And they right back in the shit, talking sweet nothings, sweet lullabies and all that shit like that until I take their ass out. If I take their ass out. Man, I done had this girl on. This girl cussed me out one time when I first moved over to this damn place. Man, I picked her up, man. I schmoozed her up a little bit, beat down Doonies real quick. And then she started asking me for all this bread and shit after the fact. Oh, can I get my nails done? You can't send me nothing on it. Da, 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 da. I ain't got it. And she kept asking. I ghosted her ass. She don't remember that shit like that. She thought that we just both mutually stopped talking to each other. Cool with me. Because when I hit her up last month, and she was down for the game, she was down for it. She was down there. She was down to schmooze it up again. Boy, I get beat down. And she started doing that whole bitch asked me for some street tacos at 1 o'clock in the morning when I got off of work. Man, I'm like, ain't nowhere to go get no damn steak street stock, no authentic street tacos in the middle of the damn night. Man, what you talking about? Then she started doing the whole huffing and puffing shit. Put her ass on ice. Put her ass on fucking ice. You think I'm finna deal with that shit? You being a brat about some shit that's impossible to do? Get out of here. It wasn't no money thing. So I'd rather kick it with the ones that like me. That ain't finna ask me no dumbass shit and then get mad when I tell you a real ass answer. Like, shout it. But if you know for a fact I work from one to one every damn day, and then you want to come see me after work, But then you say, man, don't come if you ain't gonna bring me some steak street tacos, some authentic tacos. Bitch, where I'm finna get them at? I ain't finna come. And I ain't finna hit you up about it either. Cause what I look like. I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? Put the ice your shit. I'll put you on ice.
Longer
It's all
a
right.
priority because
I'll
if
be
it's one thing
cool.
that I did learn
And then you'll
from
be back.
self-improvement, women recognize it, women notice it, and women are attracted to it because it shows a level of discipline that some of these women don't really possess themselves. So, and like I say all the time, women tend to look for characteristics in us that they don't have themselves. So, from my experience, yeah, it's always worked for me as far as attracting women, but at the same time, I agree with him, bro, because once I was on that journey, bro, like the last thing on my mind was a female. Let's keep it moving.
Your workflow is important to us.
Smash
Please
dudes.
wait indefinitely.
With
Leaving your
Monday.com's
ass
intuitive
alone.
work management platform, you
It ain't
have the
because
power.
that's all I
not
wanted from you.
IT, not admin.
Like straight up, I'm smash doing this. I'm leaving you alone, and it's not because that's all I was looking for from the get go. It's because that's all I want from you right now. After you done tried me up, when a woman tried me up, and I wanted you from the get go, and not just your body, I wanted your mind and your spirit and all that shit. And then you try me up still. I'm cool. Now I just want to prove a point that I can. I don't care who it is. It could be motherfucking Rihanna trying to hop down. I don't even give a damn. I'm coming for your head, and that's it. That's just how I am.
just read a quote that
I
said
ain't
the
one of them
reason why
niggas.
men mistake kindness and politeness as flirting is because they would never be kind or polite to someone they're not attracted to.
I try to tell folk all the time, man, I was raised by a pimp and a motherfucking preacher. I was raised by a pimp and a preacher. Those were the two father figures I had. And I'll be damned if either one of them didn't rub off on me to the point to where I know for a fact I'm not finna leave here with nothing. Straight up. Nigga Denzel Washington dead ass. I'm leaving here with something. At all times. Fuck you mean? You ain't finna have me out here looking stupid just because you wanna look stupid. Nah. You stay on your square, man, and then you let them motherfuckers do whatever the hell they want to do to make themselves happy. They ain't got shit to do with me. You
So,
hear me?
sorry, girls. It's almost the exact opposite.
Let me
People
start
are almost
putting on
never
these
kind to
work
men.
clothes, man. But I'm
Ever.
right here
Nobody
with
gives them
you.
compliments.
Listening.
Ask a man in your life, when's the last time he complimented? I tell you what, he'll remember exactly when it was and how it was said. Men assume that kindness is flirting because kindness is so rare to them that they presume that the woman probably wants something from them. The difference is that in this case, men are excited by that, whereas if women were in this role, they would be disgusted by that.
And she is 100% correct. My most recent comment, for some reason, Thai women are into men that have ass, and supposedly Thai women in particular seem to like, well, women in general always like my ass. I remember I used to have girls grabbing my ass when I was like in 4th, 5th, 6th grade. So I'm really not surprised, but yeah, that's the most recent one, and that was like a few days ago. So when she says that, she really means it because I don't get too many of those quite often.
In that last video, I basically talked about being a soon-to-be 39-year-old man that's not really interested in dating. And I got comments, emails, direct messages from women saying something along the lines of, that video you made is the epitome of what we're complaining about. Men today don't want to date. They don't want to do the work. They're not interested in anything long-term. Let me be very, very clear with you women out there today. Most young men, but men in general, no longer believe in love. They no longer believe in
This nigga
the
just said
idea
he be getting his
of
ass
love
grabbed.
and long-term relationships.
Was that what I just heard?
They look around at their
He said
options
that
and the
the bitches be
behavior
grabbing
of
his
most
ass,
women today.
and he be
They
cool
are
with it
not buying
since the
that
4th grade.
fantasy. They're not
Is that what I
buying the
heard?
Disney fantasy anymore.
Ugh.
And I think that's what annoys a lot of you.
Man.
The fact that you
Hey,
can't play into that
you
game
on your own
that
with that,
benefits
bucko.
you so much
Whoa.
and doesn't do much for these men,
Paul.
especially in the day and age we are now.
That's a
Like I said in that last
that's a
video,
little
men
strange.
have to be extremely selfish today just to survive.
That's a little
That's not
strange
trying to
there,
be a big
bud.
shot. That's not trying to be a tough guy
Whoa.
or a stoic, go your own way. No, men have got to learn
Whoa.
to be extremely selfish and picky with their time and their energy in order to just survive. Now, coupled up with
No, I
the
mean, I
low
could
quality
agree
women that
that
are
that's
in the
what
dating market,
women love
what
doing
do
it.
you expect
But
from them?
why the hell
And
you
before you
letting
get
bitches that
triggered
she
because
ain't
I'm
even
saying
fucking
low
with doing
quality
that
women,
shit?
let me be clear about that. That's not just saying a line to be mean.
He got
The
women that he don't
behavior
even know
of most
grabbing his
women today,
ass,
the
and
past
he okay
of
with it.
most women today, the music
Like,
they're
just give me
into,
a
the way
compliment,
they
bitch.
talk, the way they walk, the way they dress, the things they post on their social media.
I just need a
These
compliment.
are
You ain't gotta be
not
grabbing my ass.
girlfriend, let alone marriage or mother material. They are not. Now, you can say
That's
whatever you want
crazy.
about same goes for men. There's no men out here that are marriage material. You're saying that because
Now,
they're
see, I
not
mean,
wealthy enough.
if it's your
Most
shorty,
men
then I mean,
today
I can
behave
understand. But like,
the way they've always
that man
behaved.
said it like it was just
Most men today
randos
are
running
still
up and just straight.
reasonable when it comes to their behavior.
And he was like, "Oh,
Most men,
it's a
the
compliment."
vast majority of men. That is not the same for women. It's not. And if you argue with me, you're lying. It's cope. It's BS. It's not. We've never had a time in history where it has been this accepted to be trash. We've never had a time in history where it's been this promoted to be trash, along with men calling it out being attacked by the same basic lines me and many others talk about all the time. Who hurt you? Stop being insecure. You're controlling.
That men cannot take what they dish out, which is false. The problem is, often, women will treat the bad men good and treat the good men bad. Very often, women will meet men who cheat on them, disrespect them, put hands on them, lay the smack of down. I'm talking about put their head in between the oven and the refrigerator, neglects their kids, drives their cars, never put gas in it, don't help them pay a bill. These are the men they run behind, trying to force this man to be something that he's not. But then they will meet a good man
Getting his bun
who comes in
squeezed
your
on.
life
That's
and tries
crazy.
to make everything better. Loves on you. Loves on your kids. Treat your kids like they are his.
Crazy
Help
situation.
you pay bills. Let you
getting
drive
the
his
bun
car.
squeezed.
This man will move heaven and earth for you. But this is the man that you cheat on for the very man that was cheating on you. For the man that was knocking your head out the ballpark like Barry Bonds. You would cheat on this good man for this woman beater?
Yeah.
And then y'all turn around and say, men could not take what they dish out? See, the problem is, when a man cannot take it, it's because he didn't dish it out. It's because he didn't dish it out. Here it is, this man gave you nothing, and you gave him
My
everything.
little ex used to grab on me a
You
little
met
bit.
a
But
man
shit,
who gave you everything, and
that
you
was
gave
my
him
shawty.
nothing. And the
This
reason
nigga said
these
it like he
men
had
be
just
so hurt
randos
and
grabbing his
upset
ass. That's a
is
little
because
weird.
they
Man.
listen to you.
He
They listen
cool
to your
with it.
past relationships. And this
Grab
man
me.
said, I ain't gonna do her like this.
Guess you really like me, huh?
Everything she need in a
Don't
man,
put a finger
I'm
in
gonna
there
be.
if you don't want to.
Everything she needs,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to her. They snap out like that is because they gave you everything. This was the man who did everything for you and you did him wrong. And then y'all will turn around and say, men can't take what they dish out. Because he wasn't the one dishing it out. See, the man you should have cheated on, the man you should have disrespected, you treated him like a king. You treated him like a king. But the good man you treat like a peasant. So it's never men can't take what they dish out. Y'all just dish it to the wrong men.
Look, at this point, man, I don't care what kind of what these women out here dishing out, man. I don't care. Wait, the reason why we ain't getting no more Pluto and Drizzy. Yeah, man. I don't care personally, man. Hey, you gonna get treated however the hell I feel like you need to get treated.
I
At this
realize
point.
that. I've come to the realization that men, when they love you because they don't love. It take a lot to get a man to love you. It take a whole lot. And if that man love you, girl, you better just...
I'm gonna tell you why it takes us a minute to really love a woman.
because when a man loves, he loves unconditional. I'm gonna love you if you're broke. I'm gonna love you if you got a job. I'm gonna love you when you're mad. I'm gonna love you when you're sad. I'm gonna love you when you're sick. I'm gonna love you because I love you, because that's all I really get back. And so if I got to the point where I love you, my nigga, that shit real.
It is. I remember when somebody
And women
loved
will
me.
get it. Hold on. And women will get it and leave that nigga. And fuck the good dick broke nigga. Slide off with the ex-boyfriend or the ex-side nigga. Cheat with the nigga on Edgewood. Flirt with the niggas in Buckhead. Fuck the nigga from college. And all the nigga ever wanted was her ass to love him back. You know what that creates? A ripple effect, and that nigga become a player. That's what happens. You don't get a lot
I
back.
fuck
Think
with
about
Ugly Money when he said
everything that a man gets from a woman is free. Every woman has it. It's just that which
monster.
woman has it to your taste and which women will reciprocate with.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I used to be a knucklehead when it came down to niggas and being around other dudes and shit like that, man. But when I came down to my women back in the days, because I used to really genuinely love, I used to have a big ass heart. Nowadays, man, I don't give a fuck. I sell a bitch up the creek right now, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. As soon as I feel something that don't even feel right, man, I'm on to the next one, bro. Or I'm back on the monk mode or something like that. I'll go sit in the dark by my goddamn self before I be up in here looking crazy in the face over some woman that I ain't barely care about yet, man. I don't care if the pussy juicy or not. It could be great. If you out here got me looking stupid or I feel some kind of way about some shit and I can't explain it, I'm gone. Yeah, Ugly Money, you gotta watch Ugly Money. He be doing it. He overdo the soundboard, but he be doing it.
At a level that you feel comfortable. Every woman has a vagina. Okay, how much of your vagina are you willing to give me though?
Men don't love.
And
There you
that's
go.
another reason why men are not incentivized to be good, because those men tend to get far less than what they give. Y'all let me know what you thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know what I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that's with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel.
He
as
about
well
to
as
do
the
his little
live show
shitty
channel.
ass outro. I don't want to see that shitty ass outro. I ain't gonna flex. Outro's ass.
This is Wix Studio, built to meet any
360p.
When your project calls for bold creativity, design freely on Figma and seamlessly move to Studio, where your vision takes shape. Wix Studio, built for the way you create.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Sprays by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our sprays are powered by
Ugly
clinically
Money
proven ingredients
he
like
be
minoxidil.
preaching. He be preaching. He overdo that soundboard, but he be preaching. I ain't even gonna flex. Here this nigga go with this fucking long ass
Salute to
fake
the
still shot where he
MABW team. I'm back with
saluting
another
this shit.
video.
Ah,
Let's get
man.
right into the clown show.
He got good content, but god damn, he don't be fucking doing no good commentary about it. His commentary be so doo-doo.
Washing dishes. Can you give me better light? Let me see if it's me. It's like the way the light, it could just be me. You could be fine. I'm right. Can you see me? I can see you. It could be because I have a big ring light. So
We
sometimes
already know what her selling point is. As soon as the bro sees some shit like this, we already know what her selling point is. We already know. Let's continue with the damn clown show.
let me see. Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. This is good. This is good. All right. Hello? Oh, let me just add the YouTube link. Angel, why did I just get on right now? Are you ready? I told my well, your Wi-Fi is messing up a little bit, boo.
Okay.
Oh, maybe by the window. Let me just, I'm gonna pin. All right, here we go. All right, you ready? I think so, yeah. Okay, your Wi-Fi is not the best. Hopefully it gets better. What's your name, sweetheart?
Rest.
Marie. Marie from where? Where am I? Olivehurst, California.
California, hold this fucking L. Respectfully.
Yeah, she got
Say again?
her look pretty.
Northern
She got a
California.
nice look.
Northern California. Yes.
Oh no.
Do you have any kids? I have 4.
Her face is
4
kind of
kids. How old are you, Marie? I'm sorry.
her face is kind of not doing it for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I looked
Oh,
up
thank you.
at first it looked
How old
kind
are
of
your
good, but
kids?
now it's kind of
My oldest is 24. I have twins.
she
that are
got
23,
little
and my
lips,
daughter is
big
15.
nose, and then these the
Okay, all by the
fucking
same man?
side part
The boys are by a different man.
look kind of crazy.
How many men? 2. 2 babies. 2. 2. Have you ever been married?
No.
Like she fake
What you do for a
smiles a
living,
whole
Marie?
lot.
I own an online boutique.
Yeah, she look
and
droopy. She
I
do.
just hustle on the side if I'm not like making enough. I'm sorry, I'm kind of nervous.
You broke.
Right.
Yeah, you broke.
Yeah,
That
bro
online
he
boutique
hit it on
ain't
the
nothing
head. Bro hit it
stable.
on the head. You broke.
Bro, you can't say no shit like that. Yeah, I got a little something on the side, but if I ain't making enough, I just hustle. Just go get it in. You broke. You're broke. Respectfully, you're broke. You ain't getting it in like that. Respectfully.
Lauren Benson.
All right. So
Man,
Marie,
do I remember?
43,
I
Northern
feel like I remember
California,
her
4
name.
kids, mom to 4, a 24-year-old, 2 sets
feel like
of
I
twins,
remember
a
her
set of
name,
twins that are
man.
23, a 15-year-old, and she owns an online boutique. What's your zodiac sign?
Libra.
Libra.
Yes.
Let me see. Oh,
Let's
she's a
do
Libra.
it.
Oh,
What kind of man you looking
fuck.
for, mama?
I am looking for someone who's consistent, someone who's caring, generally has a happy vibe, stable, is a provider.
Oh, no, this lady right here
That's
is
about
kind of
it.
fine.
What is up with all these chicks wanting men to provide when they got all these
I'm
damn
seeing a couple
kids?
pictures where it don't look all the way there.
That's the why now? Let me just start right there. Why now?
Hey, Safi, that's my homie,
Why
man.
do y'all really?
That's the
I don't
that's the
understand
homie.
why the females that come out here, they got this mindset that the man that comes into my life, I would like him to be a
He
provider.
said on their bad days. Yeah. I see a couple of the bad day
Like
pictures on this Lauren chick.
what in the world would what is going on with y'all mental upstairs where y'all think
Yeah,
that
I see what you're
a
saying.
man
I
would
see
need
what
to
you're
be a
saying.
provider
It's
for
it's
you?
the shape. It's the
You're
shape of the face and
43,
head.
4 kids, seem like you got a bunch of gig jobs going on, and you trying to get your online boutique up and running to be successful. Why does a man need to come into your life and fucking provide?
I'm a Twitch celebrity, so I
see
don't
why,
have
because
bad
you ain't really making
days.
no money. You ain't really making nothing.
I'm a streaming celebrity, so my bad days are unseen.
Let the games begin, man.
Yeah, bad days do come and go, man.
As a
Shit,
provider, okay.
my bad
What
days
are
tend
your
to
deal
happen
breakers?
between streams. That's all it is.
Men who are angry, men who are abusive in any way.
Go.
Christians, kind of. I think that's it.
Okay. When you mean provider, what do you want to provide for us? Do you want guys paying all the bills? What's your idea in that way?
So if we're living together, yes, you'd have to pay all the bills.
If you're living together, did you ever live with your children's dads?
Yes.
Okay, and they paid all the bills. Okay, so would you pay all bills include like mortgage, rent, light, everything?
That's their thing, yeah.
Y'all hear this, right? Ladies, y'all hear this too, right? This is what men got to deal with on a daily. And ain't shit changed in 20. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. It's 2025. Nothing has changed. This is what men got to deal with this day and age. Women that think that we're supposed to come into their life, either put them in our house or we come in their house and we pay all the damn bills.
And okay, not only that, man. She got 5 kids in Northern California. I'm just gonna randomly guess that it's probably the Sacramento Bay Area type area, which is not as expensive as LA County and whatnot like that, but it could get that close, especially when you got 5 kids, right? I mean, like, come on. And you telling me I got to come in with you having 5 kids in Northern Cali, and I got to take care of everything when I barely come on. Get with
This
it,
is
man.
beyond crazy.
Get with it, man.
This is beyond.
What are we talking
and they
about?
be dead ass serious. I think that's what pisses me off more than anything about it. They be dead serious.
Dead ass serious.
They're not joking. They're like dead serious.
What would do you want to financially contribute or no?
No.
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 She don't want to at all.
Would you be buying food
Okay.
or no? Not even that either.
I did that, definitely, yes.
Okay. You're the provider. If you move in with, if y'all live together, it gets there. You're paying all the bills. Okay. Could he have kids?
Yes, definitely. Older
I'm
kids.
assuming. Huh?
Older children, preferably.
Older children. You don't want any more kids, or do you?
I have a grandson.
What are your deal breakers besides not being a provider child?
My deal breaker: men who are abusive in any way, including emotionally, mental. Men who pretend to be one way and they turn out to be another way later. Men with no ambition. I have a lot of deal breakers, but they're not really hard.
The last part, you said what? Men what?
I have a lot of deal breakers, but they're not big ones. They're just basic ones.
What's three of them?
It's hard to remember. I'm so nervous right now. But yeah, definitely the thing that's a no.
You nervous in front of somebody that got a fucking wig on like that? She looked like one of them old school judges that from the fucking 1600s that wear the white wigs that puff out, the old Englishman type. You know what I'm talking about? The people with the white hair that come all the way down like locks. This is what she looked like. You nervous to be in front of somebody like that? For what? For what? You should be embarrassed, if anything. And I mean embarrassed by the shit that you asking for when you got 4 kids at 43. I keep telling men out there, these women literally think that their stock goes up. Yesterday's price isn't today's price.
Men who don't like children or animals, things like that. They just have to have a really good vibe.
Why are you single now?
Got you. Okay. Do you want him to be in Northern California?
My daughter will be graduating soon. She's graduating. After she graduates high school,
who cares?
No, I don't. He doesn't have to be in Northern California.
Who cares, man?
Okay.
Who cares?
Who said that?
Okay.
Who cares? Who cares, dog?
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
No, he doesn't have to make a certain amount of money. I've never actually asked my exes how much they made, so no.
Excuse me one second.
Of course you wouldn't care, as long as they taking care of all the fucking bills. That's good enough for her. So obviously they gotta make a little bit of bank if they're in Cali. If they're in Cali, take care of 4 kids, pay the bills. All come on, man. Gotta make some type of pretty penny. See, I be telling people that women like her. You see how she coming out here like this already? This is what they got to do to get by in life. Automatic out the gate. This is how they got to come at you in life. Let me show already that I got some type of little body going on. That'll influence the men that want to date me. No, it's not. No, it's not. You will get knocked down, though. Let me be clear. You will get your Snapple cap twisted back. Let your boy MABW be clear. Wifing you up, cohabitating with you, nope. Not happening. Nope.
Second, I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude.
Not happening.
I apologize. I'm gonna edit that part out. So,
She
does the man
didn't.
gotta make a certain amount of money?
And she didn't.
No, it just has to be something reasonable, something to live off of, something he can pay all the bills with.
Oh my God.
Something he could. So enough to pay all the bills. You live in Northern California.
Wow.
Yes, and it is pretty high, so I can't give you a number, honestly.
Could a man pay all the bills off $100K in Northern California?
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Does he have to look? Could he do it off of $70K?
I'm not sure.
So that means he got to go broke for your ass.
Right.
Think about it, guys. Paying all the bills. She got 4 kids. I don't give a fuck if they're grown or not. Okay. I don't care if they're grown. I don't care if they're in their 20s. Usually those kids in their 20s, they still come the fuck back home. Some way, somehow they make it away. They make their way around to get back home, or they got a key to the place. You paying all the bills for nothing. Them kids got a key to the fucking house. Respectfully, they got a key to the house. And every time you're trying to get some busted yam, those kids gonna walk in the house. And if you tell her as that, yo, I don't want you kids having keys to the house that I'm paying all the bills in, she gonna look at you the wrong way, and it's over for your ass, especially if you married to her. She gonna say, "Give me that and goodbye. Thank you for paying all the bills for all these years. Time to move on to the next sucker." The delusion is unreal with these chicks, yo, and they're dead serious. He got to make enough to pay all the bills. So what does that leave me with? Somebody out there fucking talk to me. You up here running your bullshit online boutique and hustling to get by. So I got to step in if I fuck with you and pay all your bills. A lady whose womb is busted up to damn. No walls left, none at all. 2 baby daddies. 4 kids came out of that busted yam. Now, I'm good. Respectfully, I'm good.
4 kids came out that busted yam. Oh, jeez.
I'm good.
Look, I'm about to choke for you. You probably, your energy probably made me choke by even asking that damn question. The energy's like, bitch, hell no. What the hell you gonna ask me about those 7?
Damn carcinogens getting in your throat from that damn wig.
The carcinogens from the wig in your throat. Jesus.
Damn carcinogens from that wig is
What is
getting
this?
in your
This man is on demon time.
20K, bitch. I'm about to choke to death for even disrespecting you by asking that question. So 70K wouldn't be enough.
I don't think so, honestly. Not in this.
Okay. So maybe 100K.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. Does he have to look a certain way?
I don't have a racial preference.
Okay.
For men that are not too skinny, though.
She ain't gonna care. As long as the motherfucker can pay all the bills so she can get her online boutique up and running. And if that motherfucker get up and running, she gonna leave you. Let me be clear. But she just want a man that can get her. She just want a man to take care of everything while she get herself together. She straight up, she washed. And I'm saying that respectfully because of the shit she want. She's 43, 4 kids, 2 baby daddies. She ain't even been married to none of these guys ever in her life. She kept on popping out kids, and now men got to come into her life and do all this shit for her. Why does this happen all the fucking time? Why? They really think their stock is that high. They think their busted yam is that good. They think their body is going to take them places.
Busted yam.
It's not going to work.
That is too funny.
It's not.
Has to be a little on the thicker side, I guess.
Okay. I mean, listen, you always have more options when you're open up to all races. Right. That's what it is. You know, you're going to have more options. Okay, fair enough. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
1 second. I know everyone says this, but I mean, I did expect you to pick me today. But I don't know. I just wasn't ready. I just got home from the gym.
I just got home from the gym. I wasn't ready. I ain't never ready.
How many times have we heard that before?
Never ready. I don't understand that shit. You sit
times
there
have we heard that shit
on
before?
hold waiting to get on this
wasn't
call with
expecting
this
you to
person
pick
for
me. Just
hours,
got
and
home
you're
from
telling
the
me you're just
gym.
not ready. You're not
Just
ready.
got done going out to eat. I just ran a fucking marathon. I just swam like 15 fucking laps. I was out back chopping wood for the winter. I got done raking leaves. I just got done snow blowing. I was cleaning chitlins, gutting fish. How many times have we heard this shit before? Respectfully. They literally think that motherfuckers, this shit is so it's so repetitive, it's sickening. This shit, it's like so repetitive. From then till now, it's so repetitive. Even back then, it's just the same shit. Same delusional type of bops. I didn't expect you to pick me. I was in my little fit in my house with my coochie cutter shorts on, my boy shorts on, and my cleave. Come on, man. Whatever, man. This is why y'all get treated accordingly, respectfully.
Sorry.
Exactly why y'all get treated accordingly. Can't wait for this part. Thirsty.
All right. You look, you're in great shape. 43, you look amazing.
Thank you.
Thirsty.
Okay. Am I saying it right, Marie? Yes. Marie, 43, Libra. When was your last relationship?
Yeah,
Just
it's
about a
that
year ago.
nose mouth
Bring
combo
yourself
that
back up.
just
You're
looks.
so low now. I don't know what happened.
It's that
You
nose
said a
mouth
year ago. You
combo,
don't have to
man.
answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the
I
last
ain't
time you
rocking
was
with it.
intimate with someone?
I ain't rocking with it,
I
man.
declined that one.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to
A week ago, last night.
work on?
So I'm an overthinker.
Okay.
I'm an overworker. When it comes to my boutique, I'm constantly working. I'm working all day.
Whatever.
So I do try to balance that out with my daughter. She's my youngest. She's the last one here, and my grandson. But it's hard. It's hard sometimes.
Look, there you go, fellas. That grandbaby gonna always be around. That's and what the fuck do I say? These motherfuckers, they think they kids grown. They kids ain't that fucking grown. I can guarantee you that grandbaby probably always there. Always there. Motherfuckers be out here having babies, but they can't keep the babies out the house. Never. Yeah, you got to go to your grandmama house tonight. I'm tired. Grandbaby always gonna be there. So you coming in there paying bills to make sure that kid got a roof over his head. That's another 18 years you got to deal with. About time the 18 years is up, fucking game over. Because that grandbaby gonna always be over there, respectfully. Kids can't take care of the damn kids. They be having kids and can't take care of their damn self. The mama is up. My mama up.
Your grandmother?
Yeah, I have a 3-year-old grandson.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you work a lot.
And I have a hard time deciding where I want my body to be when it comes to the gym. So at first I wanted to go for like the bodybuilder physique, but now I'm like, maybe not. It's not for me because I can't eat that much. So I'm always up and down now just because of that. So just the indecisive part, I guess.
Okay. Indecisive. All right. Is that 3?
She wrote that down like
Yes.
that was a
Why would
positive.
a man be lucky to be with you?
Indecisive.
So I have really good energy.
Whatever.
I don't cheat. Most of my kids are grown, so I do have a lot of freedom. Yeah, I'm just a really great person.
Okay.
And a lot of people, they connect with. I'm an introvert, but for some reason, people are always comfortable coming up to me and talking. So I think.
As brought alive with that embroidered stitching little logo. It looks freaking this pink and black design. Holy cow, it's actually embroidered.
Cares.
What is the age range you would date?
45 and up.
45 and up. Okay. Yeah. 45 and up. So this is Marie. Does he have to be in Southern California? I can't remember.
Northern California? No, he doesn't. My daughter is almost out of school, so I'm open to moving.
You keep wanting to throw that out there. My daughter is almost out of school. You want to let it be known like, oh, I'm an empty nester. I'm an empty nester. You keep throwing that out there. And this tiny ass looking apartment you got it over here. You keep throwing that out there. I could tell the square footage ain't there by the room that you in. Because usually when people, let me tell you something real quick, okay? Usually, if people gonna do an interview, for the most part, they're gonna go to the best part of their house when they're trying to impress a motherfucker. I don't care who you are. You might not dress the part, your hair might not be the part, your makeup, whatever. But if you're gonna do an interview to try to bag somebody and you trying to show off and make it seem like you got it like that, you at least gonna do the interview in the best part of your house. Not there with fucking jeans hanging over the couch. Shit all over the place.
He looking in the
Floor got shit on
background.
it.
He ain't even.
Pet hair. Like, you gonna go to the best part of the house. She in struggle mode. I know struggle mode when I see struggle mode. She in struggle mode, respectfully. She in struggle mode. And that's why she want you to pay all the damn bills. She's dead ass in struggle mode. Ain't fool me, boy, maybe W. Respectfully.
Okay, you're open to moving. So this is Marie, 43, Libra, Northern California. Mom to 4, online boutique, 2 men. Do you want to get married?
I'm open to it.
Open to it. Okay. And she wants a provider. So she did say, if y'all get together and it gets there, honey, you paying all the bills. She might buy an apple or 2.
Exactly.
But she ain't paying no light bill, no gas, no electric, no mortgage, no rent, no rental insurance, no mortgage insurance, no parking space fee.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Ooh, child, so you definitely don't believe in no 50-50 situation.
Oh, not at all. Not at all, no.
Well, I
With
want to pick
5
your
kids,
brain.
you ain't
Tell
trying
me
to.
why this is such a strong, just curious. Why you are very strong, and if you do cohabitate with a man, you shouldn't have to pay any type of bill.
It may just be because that's how I was raised. Even with my first relationship with my boy's dad, he asked me to pay 50-50, and my parents kind of went in on him about that. So it's just how I was raised. My dad.
But your parents didn't tell you to marry before you carry. So that whatever you're saying right now, that shit goes out the fucking window. Oh, my first boyfriend asked me that, and my parents went in on her. But you ain't never been married before, so your parents ain't teach you shit, respectfully.
Right.
Imagine your parents going in
They
on
got
your
you out
baby
here
father,
making
your first one,
stipulations
or
for
your
people,
boyfriend,
but
or
then that
whatever.
ain't
You had
for
babies by this
husbands.
man, and then you're
But then
not married, but they going
not
on about you about paying 50-50. Well,
they're
motherfuckers
not
go out
worried
here and
about you having
struggle.
kids left and right.
Motherfuckers don't want to do 50-50 until they're fucking homeless. I bet that 50-50 sound good when you homeless out on the streets and you can't pay all your fucking bills. Somebody out there talk to me. My parents went in on him. I'd have told your parents, fuck you. And she can go. That's what I would have told your parents, respectfully. I wish the motherfucker parents would have came up to me like that. Because I told their daughter, you need to pay 50-50. We need to split the bills. Okay, she won't do it. Goodbye. I'll take care of my kid. Bye.
What you mean by that, host 2S? What are you talking about? Which one is you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'll take care of we'll try to have a healthy co-parenting relationship from here on out. 50-50 is better than 100%. Anybody know any type of simple math out there?
My mom never paid 50-50 on anything, and she still had her own job. So
who cares?
Yeah.
Your mom was married to your father. That's why your parents had say so on what was going on in your life before you left their house.
Okay, fair enough. That was how you raised. But rightfully so, this was your dad's family, right? Like you are your dad's child. Was it a stepdad?
Oh, it was both.
Oh, your mom didn't play no games. Both. So your mom was married to your dad, and then
Mother like daughter. Look, birds of a feather come out the mother's womb together, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
These motherfuckers.
Married to another man?
Yes.
Wow.
And both times she's never paid anything. Say it again.
Providers.
Point blank, period. Mama done set the standard. Is your mama Margie Harvey? Dude, you sound like you could be Lori Harvey's sister, child.
Right?
Both. My dad and my stepdad. My mama don't pay no bills.
No.
I mean, look, it is what it is. How she was raised, child. You can't do nothing but respect that. So let's do it. I'm happy oh God, I got a little. I'm happy I went down the road with you with that question. All right, let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you?
So I'm on Instagram. I put my IG name at the bottom. It's goddess_boutique. GAHDESS.
She ain't doing nothing but making an
promote her
ad.
shit.
Yeah, she just making an ad
Even
for
back
damn
then,
shit.
they just want to promote their shit. And that's why she went over to like, okay, you can't give out no information except for on the ad. They just want to promote their shit. They were really still delusional even back, a year ago tops? A lot of y'all been asking me just to do some of the old school like reviews from back like a year ago, which really ain't that far back. It's just before I started doing her. But I'm like checking these and I'm like, yo, these chicks really always been delusional. They just always been delusional no matter what. Like I came in late in the game with doing reviews on her, but now y'all told me to go back and do some of the old ones for now. And it's like, what's changed? What has changed? Y'all got me doing. Y'all want me to do them? I'm doing them. It's like what's changed? Same fucked up wigs, same fucked up type of guests,
same
still
fucked up
delusional,
wigs,
still think men are supposed to pay their bills.
delusional.
Nothing's
This is
changed.
funny as
your age
fuck,
range?
man. You funny
Yes,
as fuck.
45 and up.
Okay, 45 and up. Oh, yeah, I wrote it down too. All right, so this is Marie,
This is
45 and
ugly.
up. She's
This is ugly.
43.
Yeah, you ain't
A
gonna
Libra,
answer the
Northern
question, man.
California,
All
4
right, bro.
kids. Online, she
Host
owns her
to
own
us.
online boutique. All right, boo. Well, let's see how it goes. Keep me posted how it
Wow.
goes.
Let's stop the damn video right there. I bet there wasn't no prominent update. I can guarantee it. Anyways, that's my video for today. If you like the video, of course, comment, like, and subscribe. It ain't costing you a damn thing. And of course, I'ma holla back at y'all later. Peace.
Only ESPN gives you over 1,000 college football games, and you can watch in multi-view. Don't miss all the exciting action from kickoff to the college football playoff. Plus, college game day, college football's
Today's Saturday. It's football day, man. We need to watch some football.
I go to Publix on my lunch or whatever, so this guy here approaches me. He's like, oh my gosh, you're very beautiful. What's your name? And I'm like, thank you. I'm Mercedes. He was like, are you single? Are you single? I was like, no, I'm single. He was like, do you mind, if I get your number, I'll like take you out sometime. And I was like, I appreciate that, but I'm not really in the headspace that why he just walk off.
Because what do you want him to say after that?
Conversation with one of my girlfriends the other day, and she was telling me how she has a male friend who.
Like, what do you want him to say after that? Like, what would I say?
I said, have you said anything to him? And she was like, no. And I said, why not? And she said, well, he should get my hints. And I said, hints? What hints? She's like, I mean, the way I act around him and all this stuff. And I was like, the way you act around him, like, what do you mean? And she's like, he should see that I like him.
What?
And I was just like, so why don't you just tell him that you like
Smoking
him?
crack. That's what that
And she's
sounds like to me, man.
Well, I don't do that. I don't chase men. And I was
Well,
like,
you don't get one
like
then.
chasing
There you go.
men and letting a man know that you're interested in him are two different things. Chasing a man is once he knows that you like him and he's still not giving you any type of time of day or whatever. He kind of has you just kind of lingering over here. Letting a man know, and I don't necessarily mean like, hey, I like you, but giving him some subtle hints at least to let him know that you like him is two totally different things. And I was like, so how do you think he's going to know that you like him if you never say anything? She's like, well, he's going to have to figure it out. And
there you go. That's why you're sad and unhappy.
In this day and time,
goofy.
Men are not approaching women.
Goofy.
Which is
Bit
really
goofy.
weird to me. But I had to sit back and think, like, why aren't men approaching women? And I've come up with the thought of maybe it has to do with COVID and the Me Too movement. COVID, we were in the house for a year and a half by ourselves. And so we've just kind of learned how to, one, be by ourselves. And two, the Me Too movement, let me tell you something. If you talk or get with the wrong woman, they can ruin your whole life. I mean, just look at Shannon Sharp. He just lost his job at ESPN because he wanted some little young OnlyFans model who he was in a relationship with, but then turned around and said, oh yeah, you sexually assaulted me, raped me, the R word and all these other things. And it's just like, what? So yeah, men.
Guys, allow me to stop her right there. So the first one is kind of interesting about what she said, and that's just a guy who doesn't want to waste any more of his time, and he doesn't want to waste any more of your time.
Right.
You feel like you had to get that out, that you're not in the headspace. Oh, okay. You could call it impolite or whatever, but he just got up out of there. You know what I mean? Because some women will say that when they're just not interested. He's probably a holla monster and heard that enough. This second clip right here, she's talking about she likes him and he's not getting a hint and yada, yada, yada. Some dudes like me, nowadays, you can perceive hints as different ways because women change and all this other stuff all the time. You feel me? So anything could happen. So my man might not have been getting the hints, or she thought that she was giving him the hints, and because so on and so forth. But some dudes just aren't like that. Some dudes are slow, if you will. And I'm not saying that to be like, okay, this woman's a genius, but I'm just saying that in terms of some dudes don't pick up on some of the things, and it could be subtle cues or hints that you like him. But he might not just be like, okay, well, maybe it's not to the point where she's just blatant with it in terms of letting me know that she's into me. So I'm gonna just keep it moving. Maybe I might be seeing things wrong. But women are so afraid of rejection when it comes to things, and it's not feminine to actually tell a man that you like him and all this stuff, man. Who's got time for this foolishness?
Right.
I had some years ago when I was going through the CDL course. I had this girl, I don't know if she worked there at the college I was at or what, but she just left a note on my desk. And I'm just like, I don't respect that, man. You know what I mean? Like, you want me to, and I'm laughing because the last video I did, but I really do have dating fatigue, bro. I really do. I really have dating fatigue. And when I listen to this stuff, and it's just like, bro, I see why people are homebodies. They don't want to be bothered because of the foolishness. Hey, I like you. Do you like me? What's happening, man? What are we doing here? What do we got going on? What is all this stuff? Why can't people communicate anymore? Hey, I'm not feeling you anymore. I don't like that you did this. Hey. And no, we can't fix it. No, that's not the case. But let me finish this clip, man. I've been talking too much. Let's go.
I think, gentlemen, if I'm wrong, let me know. But this is just my thought process, that men are just kind of like just being cautious. Like, yeah, I'm not approaching women because also in the day of social media, women will do dumb things like posting on social media and be like, oh, look at this guy, he tried to talk to me, oh, he's weird, you know. So it's like, I think men are just like, you know, I'm good. Like, if you're interested, let me know. But other than that, I'm just going to keep it moving. That's how I perceive it. And honestly, if I was a man, that's probably how I would perceive it too. Because like I said, you know, women would be like, oh, he sexually assaulted me. Blanche, all he did was touch your elbow. You know, now everything is creepy. Everything is a sexual assault. Everything is unwanted attention. You know, men would usually be like, hi, how you doing? Smile. Oh, you look good today. Now women are like, what do you mean? Why are you smiling at me? What do you mean I look good today? Everything is taken so out of context. So yeah, if I was a man, I wouldn't say anything to women. I'm going to keep it moving. Unless you stop me and be like, hey, I like you. I'd be like, all right. Keep it moving. So fellas, let me know, am I off? Am I putting too much thought into this? Like I said, it was just my thought, because I was just trying to figure out like what has happened over the past few years, because before I could go anywhere. I could be at the gas station, the grocery store, walking down the street, and men would be like, they would stop me, hey, I find you attractive, can I get your number, whatever. I get stares. They looking at me, I'm looking at him. They looking at me, I'm looking at him. And we looking like, are we gonna say anything? So yeah, that's my thought process. Let me know. What is the reason? What is the reason? What is the reason?
I think that is something that a lot of guys who watch my channel, they do say that because of the Me Too thing, the whole catching a felony, nuclear rejection. They just don't want to deal with it, man. And just giving women this attention and validating women for all. And I'm glad she sees it that way, where she was like, if I was a man, I wouldn't say nothing either. And a lot of dudes are just opting out altogether in terms of approaching. Because a lot of times, even if you do go through all of that and you start talking with her and you go out on a date, it's just to, you know, appease her and massage and stroke her ego, for lack of a better term. So that's exactly what it is. And fellas are tired of it. Just go on about life. Hey, if you like me, you like me. And just like you say, they just stare. Why don't you say something? Because you're just like her. You're like, okay, they're staring now. I'm not going to say anything. So you're basically just like her. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Let me know what you think. Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next videos. It's going to pop up on the screen below. That's where I'm going to see you guys at. It's your favorite everything. This is Wisdom. I'm the best. Let's run it up to 1 million. Quit playing with me. Peace.
All right. Last one, y'all. Last one. And I'm sliding up out of here.
First dates are strange.
Ugly
even
money.
If you
Again.
give me cat, I ain't spending no money. You gotta earn the money. What do y'all think about that? Do you think that women should earn money that they get from men?
Respect. I respect. You gotta earn my love. You gotta earn my trust. Exactly. I agree with her. Like, I ain't expecting you to give me none. Shoot, we have to build a bond. I ain't expecting it, but if you do it, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's just real shit. Also, y'all love to say y'all ain't paying for no, but I'm gonna just say this. I'm finna shake the room real quick. You gonna pay for regardless. Whether you're dating that, you're fucking that, your wife, whatever you do. If you bought her a French fry, you bought her a pack of gum, and you fucked her. If you goddamn made her feel good and you fucked her, you paid for some goddamn pussy. So all y'all niggas that say y'all ain't tricking, you tricking anyway. That same you dating right now and your mother got the baby a large fry and a goddamn mac chicken, bitch, you're paying for
That ugly money.
ugly.
Dre the Dream.
I don't know
Out of
what
shape.
the hell I just seen. That was, first off, if you want to say someone's paying for it,
breathing
if
and
they
shit
bought
too
you
damn
a
hard.
small fry, go right ahead. But hey, yo, who cares, right?
Super chat. He ain't even say nothing. He's showing love. Shouts out to you, bro.
Yeah.
So you believe that all men pay for?
Absolutely. And all
No.
you selling, whether you selling it on a goddamn billboard or you just ain't saying, you selling, he buying it.
Okay, I see what's happening right now. What you're trying to do, it's like that awkward thing where a lady is trying to say that, hey, yo, even though I'm doing it, we all doing it. Let's not lie right now. There's levels to this. Don't try to put everybody in the boat with you because you do this thing and you don't like yourself from doing it. If you enjoy it, don't be signing people up to be part of this rodeo with you. Goddamn, just be happy. You do it. You sell it. You do it. Wrong with you. This is wild.
But
any relationship.
I just asked you guys what the price was, and y'all said $1 gazillion.
I said that ain't gonna make me chop. It ain't enough money in the world for a nigga to shit on me for 50,000.
But if you're sitting there selling that all women sell, then you say that it's not enough money in the world, then how you're not a virgin?
If I don't like you, nigga, I ain't you for 2,500. If I like you, oh well. You feel me? I didn't the nigga I like.
What? Oh, so the
for
man,
free.
So the man, you have to like the man in order for him to be able to give you 2,500.
I'm speaking for me. If I like you, if I feel like you attractive, the same thing with a nigga. Like if he don't feel like that bitch is attractive enough, he ain't gonna pay for it. Like be for real. Y'all be honest.
You're just talking right now. That's what I just seen. Man,
Ew.
You're just talking. Because if you're telling me that you gotta like me for me to provide you with $2,500 to attempt to sleep with you.
Exactly. The fuck are we
barriers.
talking
That's
about?
like so many retarded barriers.
What are we
that you
talking
built.
about here?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like it's good for men to have all
To hear
those
that shit.
retarded barriers that you created. So never mind. A win's a win.
Pay for it, God. Don't make no sense. You mean to tell me that you gotta like me? I gotta be over here and be likable? I'm paying for it so I can get past all that. I don't want to care about your goddamn thoughts and goals and aspirations. I don't want to hear how your day was at the job. I don't want to hear what they talking about in the group chat. I just want you to.
Look here, man. I done had girls that'll give it to me because I have the bread and never asked me for the bread. You know how many freebies I done got away with just because they thought I had some bread? Like, you can look like money and ain't giving none out, and they still gonna put out for you, man. What do you, I mean? All of this circle talk is stupid because nigga, like all this circle talk is dumb as fuck, man. Like, you know how many times I done got some good, high quality, at least an 8 out of 10 on the visual scale for some cat. Nah, that's a robot, man. Don't even waste your time on that shit, man. That's the new bot. They gonna talk a little bit, and then next thing you know, they're gonna be starting to ask if you can if you want to buy some damn shit. They gonna try to sell you some fucking artwork or something. That's why they don't have no whatchamacallit on. They're sending these same messages to everybody. Literally, they created the account an hour ago. Like, the account is an hour years old. Like, dead ass. Peep the shit. I appreciate you tapping in, man, but that's not a real person, man. The account is an hour years old. It's not gonna show it up here, but yeah, this person ain't personing. You see how that goes? They talking to you though. Man, you got that shit.
The goddamn go up here and get cracked and leave
Let me
quiet.
see if I can pull it up.
That's the reason why niggas is paying. I look like still dealing with your everyday struggle. I still gotta pay for it. No.
Hold up. Let me see if I can pull it real quick. Let me pull it real quick so you can see what I'm seeing. Do 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 do. Look at that. Look at that. The account is an hour old. They followed me 2 minutes ago. That ain't no person. They're out here trying to sell some artwork. They're trying to sell some artwork. They ain't doing shit. These folk be out here playing these games, man.
Makes no sense. God damn it. I'm taking my wallet and going the fuck home. And there's some bitches that goddamn need $40. Ugly money.
Look, can I say something? That's exactly the reason why these niggas got about 5,000 children right now.
Right.
They ain't trying to settle down.
Right.
Like I don't really care for money. You just got like me for me. Like
But you won't like, but you just said
But
if
you
I make
want
less
money.
money than you won't like me for me.
No.
Exactly.
This what you getting misconstrued.
Yeah, let me misconstrue this.
Okay, let me explain it. Let me break it down like
Break
a
it down.
fraction. Let me break it down like a fraction. You
Like a
can't
fraction.
be doing worse than me. You got to do better. Anybody that
You don't have to explain. You just said he was right. It's not the money for you, but I have to be doing better than you. What's doing better than you, my dear? Is it because I lift more weights than you? Is that what's doing better than you? Like my beard glows when the sun hits, but your hair don't? What's doing better than you? That right there
You hear me?
pissed me off. And she's gonna try to expound some more, even though the first 2 sentences, she explained that he was correct.
that's around me, I want them to do better. Whether it's a friend, best friend,
Right.
sister, cousin,
Okay,
brother,
so let's check this
mother.
out. Check this out. You can't do worse than me. You got to do better. I ain't about to be dealing with no bro. No bitch that ain't got no motion.
Talk to him.
No bitch that got nothing going on. You got to do better than me, goddamn it. Because I'm not about to be dealing with no brokers. How about that? If you can do that, then I should be able to do that. Right? So if you ain't riding Bentleys, Benzes, Jeeps, and goddamn Rolls Royces, then you can't talk to me. Because you got to be doing better than me. I don't give a fuck if you're a great person, which you are. I don't care if you're an amazing woman, which you are. I don't care that you're smart, intelligent, pretty, beautiful. I don't give a fuck. If you ain't riding Bentleys or better, I can't fuck with you. See how crazy that shit sound?
Hey, dear.
Get off my dick, twin. He got you on, twin. I'm gonna press some buttons over there. Let me press some buttons over there and tell you little things. Because I gotta break it down like a fraction for you. I gotta break it down like a fraction to you. First of all, like I want
Break it
better
down like a
for
fraction.
you. Like I want you.
'Cause
I
you gonna
want
be wrong.
you to do better
gonna be
than
wrong.
me.
I want
I
you to
don't
do
care.
better than me.
Press that button.
I ain't pressing.
Press it.
I want you to do better than me too.
Okay, but see, we want to see each other win.
I want to see you win too.
You talking so goddamn much. I forgot the damn question.
I'm just saying
that because what you saying means nothing.
Means nothing.
It means nothing at all. If he keeps saying, "Hey, I want you to do better too," it's all funny because it's just a reflection. Hey,
exactly.
You want me to do better.
I want you to do
tolerate
good
me unless
too.
I'm doing
You know
better.
what I'm saying?
I want you to do better. I won't tolerate you unless you're doing better. If you are irritated about that, understand you're irritated with yourself. Niggas, when you listen to niggas talk long enough, you be like, bro, come on. I know you can hear. I know you hear what you're saying. I know it. That's not true. They don't even hear those alarms going off in their house. So you can't really prove they hear what they're saying.
Exactly what the fuck you saying. So if you can't hear what you're saying, then that means that what you're saying is some bull. See, girl, man, I don't like what you're saying because you're saying what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is what I'm saying, but I don't want you to say it. Girl, man, I disagree with what you're saying, even though you're saying what I'm saying, but I agree with when I say it, but I don't disagree when you say it. Girl, man, see how that don't make sense? That's how you know it's
ODing on that motherfucking button,
when you spit
boy.
it back
God
at them,
damn.
they would never do it. Oh, I want you to do better than me. Okay, I want you to do better than me. Oh, no, that's not cool. What the fuck you mean? I want you to be great. I want you to be great. Oh, no, that's not cool. So obviously you don't want me to be great. You just don't want to be doing your end
Look,
of the
he
bar.
the best one at doing it. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He the best one at doing it.
Did you catch your breath?
Oh, I'm good.
Woo.
He the best one at doing it. I ain't gonna play.
Connoisseur triple salute, $4.99 super chat. Women don't respect what they don't earn. So if she didn't,
Hell yeah.
didn't your protection, if she
That
didn't
shit
earn
hit
your
them in the
protection, your
soul.
provision,
They don't know what
then
to do
it's
with
back
that
to
shit.
departments. Y'all agree with that? Women don't respect what they don't earn?
That's a fact. Sometimes.
Okay.
I said sometimes. I ain't saying all the time, ladies. So don't do too much.
Super chat. He just showed some love.
Over there looking dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I definitely believe that we as men have to, we as men have to have some standards too. Men, we got to know our value too. At the end of the day, especially if you are masculine enough to protect your household and you're financially stable enough to have your own household, you have value. And there's a long line of women that need a fucking place to stay. So don't let no woman ever play with you when you one of them.
Niggas too.
Can you be quiet, please? It's not your turn to talk.
Well, why?
When it was your turn to talk, you couldn't even say. I asked you what the trick was. This nigga talked about everything else but what a trick. It's her time to talk. She ain't got shit. But everybody else talking, she got something to say.
Ask me the real shit, man, so I can talk.
All right, how much that cost? That's the real shit.
Oh my God, Nietzsche. It's not for sale. It's not. What the f going on?
Stop the cap.
I'm just playing, y'all. Let's make a public service announcement. Both of these women are amazing women in their own rights. They are definitely professional black women. They are not prostitutes, streetwalkers.
They look like it.
Or anything like that. We joke around a lot, but we
Yeah,
will not push
ugly
that
money
narrative or
funny
whatever
as
these
shit,
sisters
bro. I ain't gonna lie
are
to you.
100. Okay, so. But I still think that everybody got a price.
Everybody do though.
Sometimes I'll be trying to figure out what the price is.
Hell, I ain't for sale.
You don't think that everybody?
The price, I ain't gonna say it though.
How you gonna say you ain't for sale, but then you said a good looking man with $2,500 gonna get that shit?
Yes.
I'm not talking to you, Egypt. I'm talking to Kaylin Whalen because I'm trying to figure out a price.
You made the man take his glasses off.
I'm trying to pay that price.
You don't think that everybody don't got that price that just make them say, man, fuck it.
With the help of Xero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. So business is a breeze.
Come on. Long ass fucking ad, man. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. But yeah, I actually gonna say she ain't got no price, but then she just said if the dude look good,
And I
she
can't
willing to
speak for
take
everybody else, but I can
$2,500
speak for
to
myself,
bust it
like,
open.
I have self-respect.
Right, I love it.
Yeah, I have self-respect. So
That
like,
makes you so much sexy, actually.
like if you have self-respect, like you gonna know, like, okay, I don't want to. Even if everybody don't know like what you doing, you know what you're doing, and God know what you're doing. If you follow God,
okay,
You ain't got to be perfect. Everybody's seeing everybody make mistakes, but you want to be the best you could be for yourself. What you think, what they think, what he think. It's all about that football.
The episode is brought to you by Goliath Palace. Alexa, Kaylin Whalen's motivational speech.
That ugly money.
And Egypt to go.
Killed her ass. That nigga turned her shit into a fucking
First
commercial.
Date, how much money should a man expect to spend on you?
Turned her shit into a commercial.
Date, I'm type see what your intellect is and all that. So
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you ain't got to spend too much. We could do a picnic. I wanna pick your brain. Facts.
So you're basically saying that on the first date, if I want to take you out on the first date, I get some public subs and get a sheet or whatever. We lay it down in the park, and you're totally cool.
Message was brought to you by hoes across America.
Yeah.
Dead ass serious.
And you wouldn't think I was a cheap nigga.
No.
Okay.
That ugly money.
There's a lot of caps. There's a lot of caps in the chat right now. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot.
It's cap because y'all don't run into the real. They ain't with all that extra shit. It's always talking about money.
That ugly money.
Didn't you just start off with saying that shit?
Right. What is an acceptable place for a man to take you on the first date?
Not Waffle House like you kept saying yesterday.
That wasn't a date though. That wasn't a date. That was just getting something to eat. We might go to Waffle House tonight. It's gonna be late. We're gonna get something to eat.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Like I like me some Chinese food. I like me some sushi. So like a little sushi bar. Yeah. You don't like sushi? Nah, I don't eat nothing.
Okay, so you go to sushi bar. Now at this sushi bar, do you plan on having a drink?
Yeah, I like to drink.
How many drinks do you think that you may have on the first date?
Okay, let's see. If we talk a shot, why?
Right.
Like 5-6 shots.
Hey, it's gonna be 5-6 at the apartment. Fellas, listen. These women don't really want to date you. They have drinking problems, and they're looking for somebody to foot the bill. She's just going for the alcohol. She didn't even eat that food. She took 2 bites of it and asked for a doggy bag. They don't be having no food in the refrigerator at the house. Don't let these women use you to fund their habits. The fact of the matter is, she may be a raging alcoholic. She's only going here to goddamn drink your tab up. Don't fall for that. I advise you go places that don't have open bars, like Chipotle, like soul food restaurants, or places that have very cheap drinks, like Applebee's. I'm telling you, gentlemen, these women are going on dates for the goddamn shot, for the goddamn Don Julio margarita. Don't fall for that. And then she's gonna take her happily drunk and go f the good dick broke nigga that she been cheating on her for the past 2 years.
That ugly money.
Why you open my cake?
5 shots, god damn, nigga.
I was gonna say 3. 3 is too little, too much.
Bruh, 5 shots, you straight up.
3 shots. I don't want that. Don't be my real nasty.
I'll be real, bro. If I take a woman out on a date and she think that it's cool to order, I don't care. She can order it. If you think it's cool for you to order 5 shots of $12 Don Julio, right? Hold on, y'all.
Talk about the Atlanta prices.
Let's do the math.
$17 shots for Don.
There you go. You're right. It's 17. 17 times 5. So you think it's okay for you to order $85 worth of liquor? Hold on. And then your food is going to be $42.85 plus 40.
Lamb chop.
You said no. She said she wanted to go to hibachi. So you want
said sushi.
So you want to go sushi. So you're eating sushi.
Yeah, you know the little Asian liquor.
22 for the sushi appetizer. Her goddamn entree is $42. All right, boom. $140. Do you think it's
You go to hell. You crazy. $142. I told y'all. Your meal
Easy.
cannot pass
Easy.
$20. If it's the first date, I'm letting you know right now, if it even really close to $20, I'm thinking about finding out if I'm sleeping with you. Let that sizzle in your spirit. First date, I don't know you. Me and you, we ain't cool. $142. Oh, I can't even think about it. I can't even picture it. When the bill...
I'm talking about that shit slide up so damn easy out here in Atlanta. That shit slide up so damn easy. I just took a chick last week or this past weekend, to a breakfast date, and that shit ran up to about 110. She got the fuck she get salmon and some shit, and I got like a breakfast platter. She got a lemon drop, and then I got a coffee or something like that, and that shit was like 110 after the tip. I was like, shit. Yeah, that shit happens, man. That shit run up fast. Good thing is that I wanted breakfast. I normally spend about $50 on breakfast on my Fridays anyways for my I sit down and plan my whole week and shit. And I, eat breakfast, watch the news and pay my bills and shit like that. So, I mean, I ain't too stressed about an extra $50-$60, man. It ain't hurting me too bad. But at the same time, it's like, man, if I'm doing that shit every fucking week with no stop, man, you better be coming up off of it. How Ben the Don be saying, man, I mean, you got to come up off of it. Straight up. I'm going to need to see
hits
something.
3 digits. I left you in there to pay for that bill. You going to be washing dishes or whatever I don't know. What do they make people do when they can't pay the bill?
They don't make people
do they
do
still
nothing
make
no
people
more.
wash
They call
dishes
the-
in
they
the
call the
back?
police.
Or do they like call the cops?
Yeah,
I
they
don't
call
know.
the cops.
Okay, for you to order $149 worth of food and liquor on my dime on a first date, and you think you're not about to do?
What if I'm taking you out on a date?
Y'all don't do that.
That's true.
There goes that imaginary shit again, goddamn it. Yeah. When she goes to the goddamn bar, she drink bottom shelf. And only one shot. When a nigga paying, it's 5 Don Julio. When she paying, it's 1 Paul Masson. Don't let these women trick y'all off y'all damn pivot.
That ugly money.
No, ma'am. I'm talking about we and you are going on a first date. You think, which is cool. You wanted to order 5 shots of Don Julio. Cool. It's $85. You wanted to order.
You're wild if you even take a lady to a place where they serve alcohol on the first date. Maybe that's just me. You're crazy. I would never take you to a place where they even serve alcohol. Well, Applebee's, they serve alcohol, but I would never, ever take you to a place where alcohol is even thought about. Anybody who get alcohol from Applebee's, they got like a drinking problem. All right, that's what they got. They actually have a problem they need to work on. And no offense to anybody who get alcohol from Applebee's, but you need to work on that.
It's $22. You wanted to order an entree. It's $42. Hold on, that's $149 plus the goddamn dessert is $14 because you wanted a cheesecake. That's $163. You think that it is going to be okay for you to kiss me or hug me or maybe kiss me on the forehead and leave after this date, and we're going to do it again next week?
Fuck out of here.
First of all, y'all mad because y'all got.
I'm asking the question.
Tolerance. Repeat that question.
Do you think after a man spends $163 on your liquor, your food, your appetizer, and your dessert, that you are just going to give him a hug and he's not going to receive anything else that night?
And he going to be happy with it and willing to go do it again.
You ain't no thirsty nigga, but like,
What? No. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up.
What? You just said he's thirsty? I kicked her right in the chest. How dare you? You
I'll
just
kick
said,
her right
is
in the
he thirsty when you just got $160 given to you? A man literally gave you $160 on the idea that they might want to sleep with you or get to know you even more. And you said, oh, if he want to do other things, then he's thirsty. You fucking drunk? That's crack. I can't go to Atlanta. I couldn't go to Atlanta. That's why that's my fault. I got ready to crash out. She only got this mindset because she keep talking to those dudes that like dudes but won't tell anybody. I'm not saying Atlanta, if you Atlanta, that's what you are. I'm saying that there's a lot of them. I don't know. I apologize. She got me so upset right now.
Yeah, because you a thirsty 5 shots, you thirsty as hell. God damn, you thirsty as hell. That mother must not have drank all year. Talk about thirsty. No, the nigga ain't thirsty, she thirsty. And hungry as fuck. Hell, you gotta order a whole sushi roll. Then you order the shrimp and steak goddamn hibachi. And then turn around and want to order a whole cheesecake. And ordering 5 shots of water and a goddamn Sprite. Yeah, you thirsty as fuck.
That ugly money.
Oh, she thirsty as hell.
And she getting another shot.
Fellas, you gotta watch out for that, bro, because you gotta understand, brother, these women, a lot of times they ain't really interested in you. They just are there for the perks. That's why I encourage all men to only date women that really
like them. Yep.
Because a woman that really likes you would never want to abuse your pockets. A woman that really likes you would be very mindful of what she's spending and what she's costing you. A woman that really likes you would actually want to see you do the best that you can. So fellas, stop chasing after these. If you go touch that goddamn bottle one more goddamn time,
She going to the restroom.
I'm telling you, you gonna have to go all the way upstairs.
That ugly money.
The black man.
All I wanted was a zero minimum manufacturer, and then I found Tap Stitch. I started MB Levite because I wanted to create something that made people.
That's one thing that niggas need to figure it out.
Fellas, like who likes you, brother, because these women will use you up, chew you up, and spit you the fuck out, and go fuck the same broke nigga they been fucking for 2 years.
That ugly money.
Well,
boy,
big screen. That's wild. Do you know how crazy you have to be to take a lady on a first date for 100 and anything?
My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that.
Boy, I guess people out here, they just got money. They just got all types of money, just throwing it away. How many times I told everybody? I know you like me if you are perfectly fine with just going to cheap places repeatedly. Oh, we're going to Applebee's. Next day, let's go to IHOP's.
Keep on smiling.
If you ever try to ask me why don't I like to spend money, if you even bring money up, make me even believe you're talking about money.
Get the hell out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
I'm gonna rip the soles off your shoes. That drunk bastard had the nerves to say that a nigga thirsty if he is expecting more from a lady wanting $160 out his pockets. That's how I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna talk about the date. I'm gonna just keep bringing up the money. You want $160 out a person's pocket? I would punch a motherfucker in the neck. Telling me if you ever had the nerves to do that. Now, I'm not saying people should go around assaulting people. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying I understand. If that bill showed up and that homeless nigga over there who wearing clothes that are way too tight and she probably got a yeast infection, and she looks at you when the bill shows up and it's like, because $160 something are hers and yours, maybe you kind of knew a little bit about it, so you got something cheap. When that bill show up and it's like $200, how am I supposed to control myself? Okay, now this right here gonna sound pretty cheap. Don't nobody judge me. This is how I know that I couldn't be like a good trick or anything when it comes like, I know I couldn't do a good job at paying for women's vajayjay. If it passed $100, I ain't gonna lie, I don't want it. You know what I could do with $100? You know what I could do with that? I could get me so many Chipotle meals, so many. I would rather all those Chipotle meals than one time with your vajayjay. I use this bad boy right here. It ain't failed me one time. Y'all watch my like that. Make sure y'all watch them. Black people do better. Okay, we need to do better. And when you listen to how they were talking, not the guy, we listen to how the women are talking, like they ain't gonna do better. This is it. Their time is done.
Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
Oh, that doo-doo, baby. Yeah, man, I'm about to say, man, these women out here tripping. Look, I wish I could tell y'all that I understood what they had going on, but I do not. This is outside of my wheelhouse. I do not trick. I do not simp. I don't condone any of this. I ain't part of none of that shit. Hey man, you get what you get, man. You get what you deserve around here, around me. When it comes out of that kind of stuff, man, I don't give a damn what you got going on, what you thought you had going on. I ain't with it. I don't give free money away. Now I might hook you up with a little something if I really fuck with you or whatever like that, man. I might hook you up. I might even show a little bit more love than I need to. But you ain't finna get just no fresh ass money scot free for nothing. Nah, baby, I'm paying for that thing. And if I do it enough and I ain't getting nothing out of it, then I'm gone. Ain't no questions asked. I mean, straight up. And if I didn't, then I would wholeheartedly expect everybody that I know to clown the fuck out of me about it. Oh, you out there just throwing bread at the wind. Yeah, I know. And if you didn't do that, then I wouldn't even consider you a friend. Cause you out here watching my downfall in live time and you ain't trying to help me out of it. By at least getting my mental part right so I can get up out of that shit. So nah, you ain't even a friend at this point. You know what I mean? So nah. Nah, the only reason why I even spent that kind of bread on the chick that I had spent that kind of bread on is cause shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She got the last date. I did get the first two, but she got the last one. I mean, this has been a spread out situation. We've been on and off talking or whatever like that for about 2-3 years. So it ain't like it's just some new common occurrence or anything like that, you know? But shit, if you ain't coming up off of it, then you gotta bread or buns. Bread or buns. Is you paying for something or is you giving me some action? Okay, cool. You paid for it, then I ain't worrying about it, man. We equal. Eventually, it's gonna get to a point where it's gonna be like, you know, hey, man, what we doing? And mind you, this shorty is actually offered to pay back money on shit. She's offered to pay back if something don't go right. She's offered to pay me to give me back my bread. I mean, of course, as a dude, I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Don't worry about it. But like the whole thing is like, yo, ain't nobody finna come out here and just continuously give nothing for nothing. And these women out here thinking that that's just a common occurrence. They smoking dope. Real talk. Dope. I'm talking about hard drugs, fentanyl. Because everybody ain't like that. I'm not hard up on no pussy. I can go call a bitch right now and get something for free. You think I'm out here trying to do all this because I want some coochie from you? No, I go get some coochie from you, from the free chick, and then holler at you later on because I know you cost. I can go get the free chick a fucking Happy Meal and she can bust it down. That's what these bitches be forgetting, man. There's so many more of y'all than it is of us. And especially if you want to account for non-gay men that fit your demographic that you looking for, and men that's willing to do stuff for you. You know what I'm saying? Stand up dudes. It's not that many stand up dudes out here. And if you want to equate that into the equation, man, it's like how I be saying all the time, it's 36-1. I could have 36 broads up in this bitch right now and can't nobody be mad about nothing that I do with any of the other ones. Because it's only one real nigga around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? They got to get that shit together, man. They need to start doing the math and not using girl math out here, man. And eventually they'll figure out exactly why they in these fucked up ass situations that they be in, man. Because ain't no way in fuck. Ain't no way in fuck. But you already know what it is, man. I'm finna go on head out to work, man. I'm finna be late than a motherfucker because I want to watch that last video. I ain't even gonna flex, man. The Ugly Money be having some good shit, y'all. Ugly Money be having some good shit. But everybody be easy, man. Be safe out there, man. Captain, man, holla at me, dog. Man, we gonna keep talking about what we were talking about on Facebook Messenger. Let me know what's going on, man. Enjoy your day too, bro. Enjoy your fucking day, man. Get that workout in, man. You inspire me like a fool, dog. Everybody be safe, be easy. Praise to the Most High. If you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring that receipt so I know you ballin'. You already know what it is, man. Y'all be easy, man. Ziggy out. Shout out the #1 mod in the game too, man. #1 mod in the game.